All right. Not sure how I'm going to do this for long because I just set up a new toy for Mina, and I got another toy coming in the mail for Mina. And I got to fix things up because the toy is cool. She has a new the climbing thing that hooks on the door, but there was a shelf behind the door, so I got to now figure out where to put the shelf and all the stuff that's on the shelf. Organize stuff around, but it's over there. It's pretty cool. It's like this thing that you hang on the door, and it's got like 4 different levels for the cat to climb on because she's young, and young cats like toys and climbing areas and things to keep her crazy kitty cat mind just active. So yeah, I did make a video. Look, I know most YouTubers want to go viral and all that sort of thing. I made it because, look, I want my video to go viral, all right? I want people to see it. Because, you know what? I'm just going to say it. Nobody is talking about what I talked about in that video, and I'm tired of it. All right? I gave them a whole week. I even posted about it on X. I know a couple of, big YouTubers, okay? I didn't add them in it, but I hope they, a part of me was like, okay, they get so many people commenting to them, so I'm like, all right. I'm not going to add them at it, but I was hoping someone would point it out to them. Maybe I should have said something, but honestly, everyone is talking about Borderlands 4. Everyone is talking about it. Everyone's talking about Borderlands 4, okay? Everyone. Hey, George, what's up? So, everyone is talking about Borderlands 4, okay? It's one of the few video games that I was actually looking forward to this year. All right. Now, I put down as the topic for Twitch just chatting because I'm going to be switching games around and I have no idea what game I want to play. So it's easier to just go with the just chatting thing because. Right? So I can then go around, switch, pause, and all that. All right? Because I am playing how many games am I playing at the same time? I'm playing Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, Borderlands the pre-sequel, and Tiny Tina's Wonderland. So I'm playing 5 games at the same time. I've been alternating between them, okay? Just started finally the pre-sequel. Though the hardest part about playing Borderlands is picking the character. So I started the first time I played the pre-sequel was, I think, on the Switch or Xbox as Claptrap, and now I'm playing as Handsome Jack, but I might play as the soldier guy. I don't know yet. We'll see. What's his name? His name starts with a W. But yeah, I'm playing. I realized that Krieg Ely really is the one you play as in Borderlands 2 because he's melee damage. Anyway, so. Look, people, I hate to just make my video go, at least get noticed by people, because this whole thing really, really, really pisses me off. And that is the author, writer of Borderlands 4. Because, you see, I was looking forward to Borderlands 4, okay? I'm really looking forward to Borderlands 4, and yet I am not looking forward to Borderlands 4, okay? Why am I not looking? All right, so. Wait, let me just respond to that. Really? So, I'm going to keep pushing my video, all right? I'm just going to keep pushing my video about Borderlands 4. Borderlands 4, okay? Because I feel like not enough people are talking about this. And seriously, my YouTube feed is full of videos about Borderlands 4 and how Randy Pitchford... Borderlands games are fun. All right, let me start with that. All right, especially Borderlands 2. Borderlands 3 is fun. Don't get me wrong. Borderlands 3 is fun. The writing is a crime against humanity, but the gameplay is fun, and the guns are cool. Absolutely, 100%. The guns in Borderlands are ridiculously cool. One of the things that... Oh, thank you. Appreciate it. Look, it's frustrating for me because nobody else is talking about it, and I was hoping. I don't understand why nobody's talking about it. Okay. Everyone is talking about the writer and the $80, but the thing is, even if the game goes on, look, I'm being told that I don't understand how the corporate world works, which I probably don't, okay? You know, I work in a warehouse where if you don't deliver, that's it. You know, I work in retail, and in retail, if you don't deliver, I mean, it's... You know, it's a problem. You know, they want you on top of all that retail delivering stuff, okay? That's just how retail works, right? World of retail, you deliver, okay? Where am I going? Okay. So, maybe hey, Mr. Dystopian. Look, I normally am not a big, okay, you know what, and one of the reasons I don't want to get too big is because being a big YouTuber is not fun. People attack you all the time, you're always afraid of getting doxxed, you don't make enough so that even if, you know, people do, you your job is at risk, which is why one of the reasons why I don't even mention where I work, because, you know, that's got some nasty recoil. Whoa, that baby's got recoil. I forgot. So, I don't want to be like. I mean, look at what Smash JT is going through. Like, I'm impressed that judge hasn't just went, yeah, this is dumb as hell. You know what? Let me just say this. If I were the judge in the Smash JT trial, and I read Alyssa Mercante's, like, legal team's letter, and then like Ron Coleman's response, and then read all of the back and forth, I'd be like, they need couples therapy. Now, don't get me wrong, I know Smash JT's married and happily married, but I feel like Alyssa doesn't realize that. Alyssa, he's married. He's not going to sleep with you, honey. It's an unrequited love, okay? So, yeah, I don't. Oh wait, I need to get rid of. You know what? Give me a sec. So, like, when it comes down to it, okay, but at the same time, nobody is talking about what I said in my video, and that is Sam Winkler. Seriously, people are telling me that I do not understand the world of corporatism because I work in a retail, like, DEI does not exist more or less where I work because we don't get enough people to choose to hire people based on DEI, okay? Retail's like, okay, you're presentable. It's the holiday season. We need you, okay? That's what it comes down to, okay? Let's see, what do we got? Yes, Minnie? Yes, Minnie? Oh, is it matter, baby? That is a big mouth you've got there, Missy. You are getting a little on the chunk. Even Grok said you got... Okay? Even Grok said you've gotten a little chunky. I posted a picture of you on Grok, and Grok said that your tummy's a little round, Minnie. Don't get that. No. You are a you make... Yeah. The sad thing, by the way, is this weekend would have been Buster's birthday. So today is what? Today's the 24th. Tomorrow would have been Buster's 15th birthday. So just going to say that. Yeah. Yeah, Minnie? Yeah? Yeah, Minnie? Yeah, Minnie Moo? You're almost a year old. Yeah. You're almost a year old. But when it comes down to it, all right, retail don't do just because, all right. The hardest part when you play Borderlands at the beginning is you have no space. So, okay. So maybe I don't understand, but call me. Look. Okay. I mean, Maybe I do not understand, all right? You know, I said, I'm just a warehouse idiot, okay? Okay, I'm nobody, right? Okay. Let's keep the sniper rifle and one of the shotguns, get rid of everything else. So, maybe I don't understand how it works, all right? But...
I got them, you need them.
Let's keep the explosive one. So maybe I really don't understand how you can have a guy who writes your first video game. He also wrote like Blood, Love, and Tentacles, which absolutely sucked. I'm sorry, but I do not play first-person shooters for love stories. All right. Oh, Winnie, I hope I'm good enough for... No, Habibi, you're not good enough. All right, shut up, Hammerlock. Hammerlock was okay, but what I'm just saying is this, okay? How do you hire... and truly, it boggles my mind and breaks my brain how you hire a guy to write a video game, all right? You hire a guy to write a video game. The one consistent complaint about said video game, aka Borderlands 3, there's one complaint, one primary complaint of Borderlands 3. What is the complaint of Borderlands 3? Oh, right. The writing absolutely sucked. Okay? Then you have the idiot, okay? Because I'm not going to be nice. I'm not going to be nice about it. Look, I'm just flat out not going to be nice about it, all right? I will say this. Okay, first off, I have watched the Borderlands movie. I watched it on my phone, so I'm going to be rewatching it again on my computer because it was cheap. It was like $2 more to buy a digital copy than to rent it. So I was like, all right, you know, to hell with this. I'll buy it, all right? So I have a digital copy. I was going to buy the physical, and then I'm like, to hell with this. I don't need to buy this, okay? A part of me, though, is still tempted just to keep it with my collection of physical Borderlands games. And Borderlands, okay, so Borderlands 2 has the best story. Borderlands 3 has the best gameplay. So, no, the thing is, Mr. Dystopian, I'm going to say something that's going to shock people. Borderlands the movie was bad. Tiny Tina's Wonderland was worse. Okay, I have watched Borderlands, the movie, and I'm going to say it. The movie was not worse than Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Okay? What am I doing? Pay attention. Okay. Borderlands the movie looks pretty cool so far. I mean, like I said, I watched it on my phone. I just started rewatching on my computer so I could see the screen better. The world looks like Borderlands, all right? Don't get me wrong. It looks pretty cool. The setting, the scenery, the writing is garbage. The casting is terrible. The changes are stupid. All right, flat out. Everything about it is bad, except maybe the setting. But you know what? The writing in Tiny Tina's Wonderland was worse. I'm sorry, but this is just... I would rather watch Borderlands, the movie, on loop for 24 hours straight, where you force me to watch it, so I have to stay up and you, like, put hooks on my eyes, so I have to watch it and listen to it against my will. I will willingly... You know what? You know what, Mr. Dystopian? I am willing... I have it on Amazon Prime. Mr. Dystopian, you don't even have to threaten me. I am willing to watch the Borderlands movie on loop multiple times rather than listen to 1 hour of dialogue of Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Okay? I will willingly sit down, and I'll probably fall asleep because I'm very bad at pulling all-nighters, but I'm more than willing to watch the Borderlands movie multiple times than spend an hour listening to Tiny Tina's Wonderland. That is how bad Tiny Tina's Wonderland is, okay?
Incoming badass!
Okay? I am sorry, but yes. I would rather
Love that turret!
I would rather 100%. So anyway, that okay. What am I doing? One sec. So yeah, anyway. So, okay. So, I am going to play Devil's Advocate because that's what I like to do. I did not see you. Alright. I am tired of people automatically taking the word of what? How many people have come out and said that Bungie is toxic? So, I'm glad I hope you're enjoying your trip. That's just cool. All right, I'm just gonna flat out say Japan is cool. Being in Japan is cool. I envy you for being in Japan. One sec. This feels so weird. I wouldn't want to go home. Alright, one sec. Let me just get this done with. We just finished this guy. First off, let me check one thing. Oh, it is at 10 because it feels so slow. Okay. Okay. Alright. Damn it, George. Okay, Tiny Tina's Wonderland, or we're forced to listen to every Bungie writer's fanfiction. The thing is, George, I've already listened to every Bungie's writer's fanfiction because I played Destiny 2 for up until about a year ago. So maybe I might have already heard it all because they work at Bungie. One sec, let me focus on this. So, all right. So, one sec. All right. Okay, so there's my friends at the wait, today was a mistake because it just made new friends at an event at Yoga. It's a fun and friendly community, which is cool. Getting to talk to people about cool stuff like video games and stuff like that is cool. Definitely, which is one of the reasons why I like it when my brother comes to visit, because he talks video games with me. We're just talking about Bungie and the whole toxicity of Bungie, and I was like, look, first off, he's like, I'll probably be back on. I don't know what I'm doing today, unless they need me to help with stuff. And I have to also play with the kitten. The kitten. The demonic kitten. Where's the kitten? The kitten. Okay. I never thought this would happen. Okay, that's cool too. See, the Japan is just cool. So, look, one of the things I do is I like to play devil's advocate. All right, I like to. One of the most important lessons I learned after a certain drug overdose dude watching the video online is to question everything. On top of that, like, okay, the guy in charge of Moon Studios, like, now he didn't agree with me. So my brother forces makes me. Okay, my brother makes me think. Okay. I don't. Okay, now that is even cooler because I love the. Look, I know a lot of people didn't like it, but I did like the Final Fantasy VII remake. These guys are so annoying.
Another sentry kill.
Okay. Right. Okay. So first off, like I said, nobody. I want my video. Look. I normally said more people need to talk about what I pointed out in my video because nobody's talking about it, and it's frustrating. It is so frustrating. Now, and not a single person. Like I saw. X has been wonky everywhere. At one point, I thought I had been like blocked because nothing was working, and I'm like, oh no, I've been banned because wrong thing. But then it turns out no, people are having it's down on the internet, like it's down. So the reason I made the videos, I realized is this: if I kept posting about the author to Borderlands 4, no one else is going to talk about it. The only one who's going to talk about it is me. Everyone who's talking about Borderlands 4 has talked either about the price or the end user agreement. I agree. Dude, if I were to go to Japan, I would have to break several $1,000s because I would shop like crazy. I have seen shopping videos of Japan, and it's just like, bro, I would be spending a fortune. One of the reasons is like, if I were to go to Japan, I'm going to have to save up for several years because I would just be shopping like crazy. Like, I would probably have to sell my Nintendo stock for one thing, which is my only. So, if I were to go to Japan, I would shop like crazy. And now I'm especially jealous. You got to go there? I've never been there. Though I'll admit to having some bitter feelings towards Nintendo right now. So, alright. I realized that if I did not make a video about Sam Winkler and Borderlands 4, no one else is going to. Okay? So that's why I made the video. No one else is talking about it. Everybody's talking about the price. The thing is, no matter how bad the price or good the price is, right? Even if you were to wait a year and pick up Borderlands 4 for $20, okay? There's still one serious problem with Borderlands 4 that nobody's talking about, and that is the goddamn writer. And I do not understand. Let me put it this way. I was talking with all right. I was talking with a bunch of guys I work with, all right? We were all talking right before the launch of the Switch, like the announcement of the Switch 2. I was talking with a bunch of guys I know who are all gamers. I'm like, okay, you guys, does anybody care about the performance of the Switch 2? Nobody cared. Does anybody care what the Switch 2 is going to look like? Nobody cared. It doesn't matter to you No. Every single person was like, yeah, I'm definitely buying the Switch 2. It's Nintendo. I'm buying the... Every single guy I work with, all right? All the gamers I work with, they're all like, yeah, we're getting the Switch 2, right? At least the guys in the same department as me. All right, we're all like, yeah, definitely. I was down to pre-order it 100%, okay? Immediately after the announcement for the Switch 2, everyone was out. Like, yeah, everyone was out. They're like, yeah, hell no, I'm not buying this. Every single one. Now, are there people interested in it? Yeah, I've heard some people. But the guys that I know were like, hell no. Everyone is pissed. Everyone. And every time you come online... Yeah. Every time there's news about the Switch 2, it's always bad. You're not getting anything good. Even YouTubers who like Nintendo are like, I'm only buying this. One guy was like, yeah, I'm not looking forward to it. Where he's like, you know, what is my anticipation for the Switch 2? He's like 0. He's like, I'm buying it for my YouTube channel. But he's not looking forward to it. No one is looking forward to this thing. Like, I would rather get a PlayStation Portal than a Switch 2. I would rather get a PlayStation Portal than a Switch 2 at this point. I would rather get anything over the Switch 2 at this point. I would rather get a graphics card and build my own PC than get a Switch 2. Everything about it, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. Yeah, I'll get, like, the thing is, right? Okay. So, I decided the battery also killed it for me. I already have a Steam Deck, and I prefer a Steam Deck. The thing is, one of the nice things about the Switch was playing in offline mode. Playing video games that you do not, that you know you can play offline, right? That was great, because when I go to Egypt, I don't have internet as much as I would like. So, yeah, playing offline, not needing internet was great. Physical copies, great. Having physical copies is great with the Switch too. I mean, the Switch, right? Okay? Everything about the Switch was good. Poppina, where are you going, Poppy? 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 Okay. Right. Okay. Anyway, I keep going back and forth. All right. So, as I was saying, okay. I do not understand how you can have, okay, Borderlands, right? I have the Evercade too, which is cool. So, okay. Oh, really? There we go. Okay. So, okay, because I keep going off. All right. So, okay, as I was saying, Borderlands. All right, I want people to see my... So I truly do not understand. Now, I posted it on YouTube as well. All right? I do not understand how. And I mean it. And I would like to know where I am wrong on this. Because I don't understand how you can hire somebody to write Borderlands 3. The main criticism for Borderlands 3 is the writing. And then what do? Okay. I need... That is very, very cool. That is very, very cool. Okay. Okay. So, as I was saying, I do not understand how you can hire somebody to write Borderlands 3, right? Sure, the game sells well. Everybody bought Borderlands 3. Why did everybody buy Borderlands 3? Because Borderlands 2 was a great game, okay? So everybody was like, okay, I'm excited for Borderlands 3 because I love Borderlands 2, all right? I like Borderlands 2. I'm playing it right now. I haven't gotten the platinum yet. I played it on PS Vita. I'm working towards the platinum. Okay, cool. All right, I understand why Borderlands 3 sold well, right? Good. Okay. Borderlands 3 comes out, and the criticism for Borderlands 3 is the writing absolutely sucks. Like even Angry Joe, who's woke as can be, right? It's like, yeah, the writing is absolute garbage for Borderlands 3. Angry Joe. I picked Angry Joe on purpose because I knew people criticized him for being woke, right? Okay. Good. Okay. So, okay, right? So, Angry Joe, who's all about, so you can't be like, oh, well, it's just because you don't like woke stuff. No, I don't like woke stuff, absolutely not. But even the guys who like the woke stuff was like, this is bad, okay? Right. Okay, that's cool. Ramen is cool. I love ramen. Okay. Okay. Right. That's cool. Awesome. Very, very cool. But. Okay. I want to know from other. So, look, there are a couple of things that are going on YouTube. Okay. Okay, there are a couple things going on YouTube that is frustrating me to no end, and that's one of the reasons why I wanted to bring it up, because I'm just frustrated to no end listening to people on YouTube who just, okay. So first off, it was the lack of communication by anybody about Borderlands 4's writer. Nobody's talking about it. Literally, nobody's talking about the writer of Borderlands 4. Everyone is talking about the price. Okay, the price sucks, don't get me wrong. price absolutely is garbage. I'm not happy with the price change. If they're going to make it $80, Randy Pitchford, why the hell are you spending twice as much to make Borderlands? There is no way Borderlands 4 is going to come close to Borderlands 3. Regardless of the writing, Borderlands 3 has phenomenal writing, or not writing, phenomenal gameplay, all right? One of the nice things about Borderlands 3 is all the planets you can visit. I love the spaceship, which is like your special personal hub, right? I like Borderlands 3 as when it comes to gameplay, Borderlands 3 is my favorite, okay? Borderlands 3, I hope it doesn't get too expensive because shipping is expensive. That sucks. All right, first off, so that's one of the things that's pissing me off. Nobody's talking about Borderlands 4, the writing, okay? They're talking about the price. I understand the price. Price sucks, okay? I get you. I 100% agree with you on that, okay? Okay. All right. Wait. All right. And now I'm stuck. I'm stuck. No, shipping is not Trump's tariffs, all right? If it's personal shipping, it's not Trump's tariffs. Everything is Trump's tariffs. I don't care about Trump's tariffs. Okay. Look. There are several things, all right? Okay. There's several things about the whole thing going on regarding Borderlands that's pissing me off on the internet, okay? Everybody's saying a whole bunch of stuff online that's pissing me off. Borderlands and Destiny Bungie related. There is a lot of people saying stuff that is driving me nuts. First off, when it comes to the Borderlands 4 situation, everyone is talking about it. Non-stop talking about Borderlands 4. You have a ton of videos. When I go online, on YouTube, I see a bajillion videos about Borderlands 4. The majority of the complaints are about the price. Do I agree with their complaints? Yes, I do. The price sucks. I'm tired of them raising games to $80 and giving us shitty quality. Okay? That's the truth about most of the video games coming out. All these AAA companies think they're so great, they raise their prices to $80, okay? They decide to raise their prices to $80 and they come out with garbage. And then they complain about the price hikes. Okay, here's my thing for you, all right? You talk about bloated budgets, right? Why the hell is it that you guys have thousands of employees and you can't make garbage, whereas you have developers with a fraction who can make so much better, all right? You hire people who are just hired because of their identity. You don't hire people based on their skill. Then you expect us to pay for it. You waste so much money on an excessive number of people and then you raise the price. So I agree with all the people online complaining about the price of Borderlands 4. However, we all know that the price of the game is going to go down, right? The game is going to go on sale. Absolutely, it's going to go on sale beyond a doubt. It always goes on sale. I already own physical copies of all of the Borderlands games, but they were so cheap digitally at some point on PlayStation that I picked it up on PlayStation so I don't have to keep switching discs. I have physical copies of the Handsome collection, so the collection of Borderlands and the 2 and the pre-sequel. I have the Game of the Year Borderlands. I have Borderlands 3, and I have Tiny Tina's Wonderland. The whole thing, okay? Bought it physically. They were so dirt cheap on PlayStation that I ended up getting it over time. I got all of them digitally, all right? Like, I didn't get them all at once, but they were so cheap. So that's why you notice I don't have to switch discs to get it. So Borderlands 4, Randy, I had to break it to you, is eventually going to be under $20. The entire collection, the $100 or whatever collection bundle, is going to be on sale for like $20, all right? I've seen Tiny Tina, the $100 like collection, for like less than $15, okay? So period, the price, I get it. People are angry about the price. You know what? I'm one of the few people who be like, but I'm really looking forward to Borderlands 4, okay? Really looking forward to Borderlands 4. I I'm not buying a lot of AAA titles this year. I'll pay the $80, Randy. Okay? I'll pay it. I'm not happy with it. I don't like the trend, but I'll pay it. I'm one of the few people you'll see on YouTube who say, I'll pay it. I don't like it, but I am not buying a lot of games this year. There's not a lot of stuff coming out. I want Borderlands 4. However, my issue is the one that nobody's talking about. This has been going on for years. I've known about Sam Winkler for years, okay? Years. Because I sent him a whole bunch of tweets at one point telling him, you suck, Sam. Your writing sucks, Sam. You suck, Sam. You are horrible, Sam, okay? Nobody's talking about that. Nobody on YouTube is talking about it. They're talking about the price and the EULA. Well, the writer is a bigger problem. This is the guy who wrote... Sam Winkler is the guy who wrote Borderlands 3, Gun, Blood, and Tentacles, or Blood, Love, and Tentacles, and Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Borderlands 3 was sheer garbage. Tiny Tina's Wonderland is even worse. Nobody's saying, maybe we should be a little concerned about Borderlands 4, because you know what? You cannot fast forward through the dialogue, all right? So that's my issue. I don't understand how you can be the CEO, Mr. Randy Pitchford, a greedy CEO, totally don't have a problem. Okay, fine. Dude, I'm corpus aligned, okay? I get where your greed is coming from, bro, all right? I think it's a little excessive, but I get it. You're raising the price to $80 because you want to make a butt ton of money, but you hire that moron, and then you somehow think that's not going to make a difference, all right? More people should be talking about who's writing Borderlands. I don't want people to think that the reason I want my video to get more attention is out of greed. I want my video to get more attention because Sam Winkler was a dumb mistake and nobody is talking about it, and they should face the consequences for something stupid. I get it. People are like, the writing doesn't matter. That when you play Borderlands, you don't... Yeah, remember Borderlands 2? The writing was good. We should not be just rewarding them for bad decisions. Don't you want good writing in the Borderlands games? Or do you want to just be like, all right, well, it don't matter, okay? No, it matters. But everyone's like, okay, well, I'll just accept the gameplay. I'll buy the game on sale, and the gameplay's fun. But shouldn't you be sending the message to the developer saying, make a good story? Why the hell are you hiring this guy, Sam Winkler, who wrote Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina's Wonderland, two garbage games? Come on, people. Come on, people. All right? Why isn't anybody saying anything about this? I'm just saying, everyone on YouTube, all the big YouTube channels, right? All the big ones that I follow, no one has said anything about this, which is why I made the video, because nobody's talking about it. Next, let's look at Bungie, all right? And this, I genuinely, if there's nobody else here, I'm going to wait, because I want to know what other people think. Because honestly, I am tired of the people taking Bungie's word, not Bungie's word for it, all right? Tired of the 3 or 4, everyone on YouTube, everyone on YouTube is immediately taking the word of the 2 or 3 employees who are coming out saying the workplace environment at Bungie was toxic. All right? Everyone is taking their word for it. Okay? Now, I'm no Bungie champion. You know, I have complained about the state of Bungie for years. I think they do have a management problem. I think they have a serious bloat problem. I think that they should fire half the people at Bungie and get people who know what they're doing. I've already made up multiple times saying, wait, go away. Go away.
I think about Bungie.
Yeah, well, you support woke DEI crap, so go away. Shoot.
Who said that? I never said that.
You think I...
That's Bungie.
Yes, from someone who, what was the last Destiny thing you played?
Destiny's trash.
Destiny wasn't always trash, okay? And I really like original Destiny. I think that there was a lot of...
Destiny had was good gunplay.
No, Destiny 1, I actually like the lore and the story in Destiny. I love the world of Destiny, which is why when they turn the story to garbage, it pisses me off. When they come and they change things and they retcon the world, because it shows me they don't care. When you have one of the biggest YouTubers, his name is Mylan Games, right? Mylan Games was covering, he's second to to My Name is Bife. My Name is Bife is the first most well-known Destiny lore YouTuber. The second was a guy named Mylan Games. He says that he even helped with the Grimoire for Destiny 2, right? The books, the physical books. This guy got so fed up with the lore breaks in Destiny 2, he stopped making Destiny 2 content. Like, he lost it on, so he really, like, crashed out on someone because of it, all right? That's my brother. Right? When you have someone like Mylan, so I want to know from other people, because I am tired of all of these YouTubers who I respect and I really like. Okay, there's a lot of YouTubers I really like and I really respect who are immediately taking the word of the developers at Bungie. The 3 or so people, the ex-Bungie developers, like, the workplace is toxic. Okay, I am no defendant. I have been criticizing Bungie for years now, okay? I have said that management has a problem. They cannot manage well. I have said that one of the things you'll notice is that Bungie is constantly being bought up. Why? Because they can't manage themselves. They were at their best when somebody else was running them. The moment they're let go and they're on their own, they can't handle anything. That's why they were better when they were under Microsoft than when they were on their own, and why everything fell apart when they left Activision. Clearly, Bungie management has no idea. You listen to their stories and their history from the Halo days, okay? They cannot manage their own company, right? They're very bad at time management. They are so bloated, it's ridiculous, okay? I'm not saying that. But this whole thing where people are automatically going, oh my God, 3 people from Bungie are saying it's toxic and harassment and HR nightmares. Well, we're in the day and age where an HR nightmare is somebody getting your pronouns wrong. And honestly, if I were in charge of HR, right? And someone came to me and said, that person got my pronouns wrong. I would fire that idiot, not the person who got the pronouns wrong. I'd be like, grow a backbone and get back to work. We're talking about the company who, when that guy came in and said, I want to pair Osiris and Saint 14, what did Bungie do? Roll over and let him do whatever the hell he wanted. If I were working at Bungie at the writing team, I would tell you, they're like, it was humiliating working on Marathon. Well, clearly, there wasn't enough humiliation at Bungie, because if somebody came to me and said, I want to pair Osiris and Saint 14 as a couple, I would laugh at you and tell you you're retconning lore, and then I would have every writer in the writing room laugh at you, because clearly we need more humiliation. So look, I'm not saying Bungie leadership is perfect, but I'm not saying that all these people, even the people who should be questioning it all, okay? It isn't just the Bungie shills who basically, like, no. It isn't just Paul Tassi and Destin and all these other people going, oh my God, a Bungie developer said that it was toxic working there, okay? No, the only person, I think it was Atreus. And seriously, SNH, if you need a Bungie Destiny person and a Borderlands person, bring me on tonight, all right? I would love to be on SNH, because Atreus... all right, I'd love to talk with Atreus, because Atreus is the only person who's questioning these employees. Atreus is the only one who said that, just anything can be toxic from the point of view. Okay? It depends on who's saying it and what you consider toxic. I mean, we've got a bunch of spoiled brats going out there whining about having a dress code at Starbucks. Oh my God, you have to wear a black shirt and black pants. You poor babies, they're even giving you 2 shirts, all right? You spoiled little brats. There was a woman who owned like 20 shirts saying, this is not compatible for work. This is not, honey, you own more shirts than I do, and you're complaining that you need to buy 2 more black shirts or something. All right. My first day because of issues with my email, I didn't find out that I had been hired until like the night before. We had to run to the mall the night before and pick up certain types of clothing for my new job. Okay. We were searching multiple stores because we could not find what I needed. I'm not going to go do what I needed because I don't want to say where I work, right? But I used to go pick up certain types of clothing. I remember when I first started working, it said in the uniform contract that you could not have visible tattoos. all right? There was so many strictness you had to follow to look presentable. They've gotten lax where I work, but not as much, okay? Because we got a tea woman who dresses like a slut, and seriously, dude, that's not how you dress. That's so inappropriate. But that aside, all right, we are talking about the generation who will run to HR if you get their pronouns wrong. And you want me to believe that 3 people out of the hundreds who have worked at Bungie are like, oh my god, it's toxic and humiliating. All right, I'm not defending Bungie's leadership, but I'm also not defending the employees at Bungie. I have a very simple criteria for how I judge Bungie, and that's I compare it to Digital Extremes. Digital Extremes is woke as hell. All right, we're talking about the one developer who blocked me, and even I could probably find it. Where even what's his name? Okay. Even Stuttering Craig, okay, said that what I said was milk toast, okay? But even, where is it? I think I put it under watch later. All right. Hey, booby. What are you doing, me? What did you just do, baby? Where is it? I have some of the weirdest stuff for save for later. Okay. Where is it? I don't even remember putting half this stuff in my watch for later stuff. One sec. Well, baby, what are you doing? Anyway, okay. That's just... Probably not gonna find it, alright? Wait, I think this is it. Anyway. But even they said that my comment okay, dude. Anyway. Okay. Anyway. It doesn't matter. All right. It doesn't matter. All right. So my frustration is this. All right. You are you know what's more click-worthy? Actually questioning what they're saying, okay? What's more click-worthy is to point out the holes in their argument, okay? I said, I do not believe the developers. Everyone is on their case going, oh my God, can you believe it? Bungie is toxic. And I'm tired of it. I'm tired of everyone just going, yes, they must be so toxic.
Welcome, fellow gamers.
It's okay. Anyway, I'm getting distracted, but here it is. I found it. All right.
Hijabi gamer. Did I say that right?
Here. All right. So everyone I know, my brother's like, okay, you can be kind of fiery on YouTube, on X. You know, you can be. And I won't deny it. I can lose my patience. So it's not the reason I'm bringing up that side scrollers actually said that, you know, what I said was milquetoast is because he's an outsider. So he's looking at what I said as an outsider and not from me. Because you can be biased about your own opinion, right? You can be biased. So I got blocked here. I'm just gonna, all right? Here. I never forgot this because it was like milquetoast, and it frustrated me to no end that DE blocked me for this. So here.
Hijabi gamer. Did I say that right? Labs? Okay, cool. Hijabi gamer was talking about Warframe, the video game. Now, Warframe this past weekend, what was the one thing that happened this weekend, Razor? It was on Sunday. We had a big holiday for in the United States for those who have little ones. What is that called?
Father's Day.
Yes. So over the Father's Day weekend, it was pointed out that by Hijabi Gamer that Warframe was really big on the Pride here, and they dropped this here over on this side of things. She just said, you know, Father's Day is this week, and why not Father's Day? Why is it the only diversity you care about is LGBTQ? Why is it you highlight LGBTQ streamers? Why not fathers, veterans, mothers, just people in general? Nobody cares. You don't celebrate anyone but LGBTQ, right? So what's the natural response to this here? Naturally, it's to get blocked by Warframe, which is very.
Wow, they are all in. My goodness, look at that.
Yes,
that is taste the rainbow there.
Yeah,
the rainbow is very tasteful to these folks.
Taste the rainbow, block the rainbow.
Yeah,
they're blocking good.
You can't.
So there we are. That's what you get for just simply questioning what's happening here, and everything associated with Warframe. I mean, what a vanilla question.
See,
it's like,
I know.
Just like, hey, why not highlight fathers?
See, even he said it was just what a vanilla question. It's nothing big. I didn't say anything rude. So you can agree with me when I say that Digital Extremes is woke, all right? But they don't let it go into... But you know what? I use DE as my comparison to Bungie, all right? I'm going off on tangents, all right. I should make a video about this too. And question... The thing is... Okay, so I'm making this. Maybe I should just start fresh from the beginning. The topic of this video and this live stream is Bungie is toxic ? Bungie is toxic ? Why? Because everybody is saying that Bungie is toxic. Why are they saying Bungie is toxic? They are saying Bungie is toxic because 2 or 3 people, former employees, have come out to say that one of them in particular, a guy called Spirited on, of course, Blue Sky. Are you surprised that he called working at Bungie toxic? He's on Blue Sky, said that it was humiliating and toxic working for Bungie, okay? And everybody immediately, because you want to believe that. It's exactly like what happened when Bungie was free of Activision. I remember it. I was there. Everybody celebrated Bungie getting free of Activision. Everyone blamed the monetization, which compared to now is nothing, on Activision. You want to know who was at fault for the mock? And nobody believed. I got into arguments with people. Okay, not like the big YouTubers, but people got mad at me for pointing out the monetization on Destiny 2. Hey, what's up, Gallet? All right. What? Bungie and Destiny. The reason I called this live stream is Bungie is toxic. Okay, I'm good. How are you? What's up? Okay, I gotta keep my thoughts in order because I want to make a video about this too. But I gotta keep my thoughts in order. The reason I wanted to live stream this, and I called it just chatting because I knew it was gonna pause, because I want to hear from other people. I want to see the holes in my argument, because everybody on YouTube, when you look up what's going on with Bungie, okay, everyone, all of the big YouTubers that I follow, all of the ones I respect, are all having the same argument about Bungie, okay? Every single one of them. We're not just talking, okay? Here. All right? So just look at this, all right? All of them, okay? Even, like, you have it across the board. Every single person is saying that Bungie is toxic. Because what? 2 or 3 people who no longer work at Bungie are saying it's toxic, okay? Let's take a look at this, okay? We've got, at the top, Young Yeah. Bungie devs are fed up and speaking out as Marathon unravels. Then there's me. This is Bungie's nightmare scenario. Bungie's in huge trouble. Inside Bungie's decline, former devs speak out. Bungie in crisis. Stolen art, toxic culture, and failing leadership. Ex-Bungie dev slams Marathon leadership as extremely toxic. Okay? The death of Bungie. Bungie dev lashes out at leadership, canceled Marathon plans, and new Destiny drama. Okay? The downfall of Bungie, plagiarism, toxicity, Bungie. Bungie rocked by Marathon. Okay, the plagiarism I agree with. Okay? Bungie's work culture, by experience, Mylan Games responds to IGN article. Ex-Marathon dev calls toxicity and says Bungie leadership should be fired after plagiarism scandal. Bungie being toxic to their staff and many demand removal of leadership. Oh, my God. The Marathon situation is how just all of the YouTubers, the big ones, the ones I follow. Bungie developers claim Marathon is toxic. Developers are turning on each other. Ex-Bungie dev exposes toxic work environment. Humiliating. First off, it's 1, 2, maybe 3 people from my understanding. It's not like dozens and dozens of people. The main one was one dude named Spirited. Spirited, according to this, worked on the online services at Destiny and then Marathon. Well, Buddy Habibi, Spirited, getting onto Destiny was a nightmare for a while. Your ability to keep the game online sucked, dude. You sucked at your job. Maybe that's why you're not at Bungie. Maybe you just sucked, bro. And now you're feeling hurt because somebody hurt your fifis at Bungie. And now you're coming out going about how it was toxic and humiliating. All right, look. I'm not defending leadership at Bungie. I have been complaining about the leadership at Bungie for years. All right? I have said that they cannot run their own company. They are so ridiculously bloated. Habibi, you're working on Marathon for 6 years and you have 4 maps? And you made an extraction shooter. It took you this long to make Marathon. Why? Compare Marathon to Soulframe, which is in development for the same period of time with less employees, okay? You have 100 employees working on Soulframe. They've been in development for the same amount of time, okay? So, don't get me wrong, the leadership is a problem at Bungie. But first of all, Marty O'Donnell tweeted about this and said that all the good old boys that this ex-Bungie dev is complaining about aren't there anymore. And you can tell because the studio, Destiny, may not have been perfect, but it was still better than the state Destiny 2 is in right now. So every one of the YouTubers I watch is just accepting this, taking this in, and following through. No one is questioning it. What? Because that's what you want to believe. You want to believe these developers. You want to believe that 3 random dudes who no longer work at Bungie all are hating on Bungie. First off, just the fact that they are ex-Bungie devs. You want to hear me talk about my ex-job? Okay? And at least I can try and be unbiased, all right? One of the jobs I did was an essential job, all right? The company doesn't even exist anymore. Apparently went bankrupt. I liked the job, all right? I at least can be unbiased, all right? Okay? Would I recommend working there? The pay sucks, and the bathrooms were disgusting, but the management was nice, all right? You're talking about people who have a grudge against Bungie, who are talking about it, calling it toxic and humiliating. They said that they were micromanaged. Well, you work in development, maybe you sucked at your job and they needed to micromanage you because at least the guy Spirited was like, me and my team were excellent at our jobs. Really, Habibi? Really? Because my understanding is you worked on the online services for Destiny. And I can tell you, because I think he left in 2023, that for at least 2 years, every time I tried to get onto Destiny, original Destiny, it was a nightmare. How many times have the servers been down and it is impossible to get onto Destiny 2? How many times, dude? So, bro, maybe you sucked at your job and your team sucked, and you needed twice as many people. Again, we don't know. You can question it in both directions. You're making assumptions that Bungie was a toxic... Again, you can't even use the claims of plagiarism as an excuse to blame Bungie. Hell, okay, everyone is saying that the lead artist was following anti-real. All right? You know what? I'm going to actually defend the guy. Because I follow a lot of people. I follow a lot of people on... you know what? Let's look him up, all right? Let's look up Joseph Cross. You know what? I'm going to actually defend the guy. I cannot believe I'm going to defend the guy. All right? But I'm going to defend the guy. Now, am I saying he's right? Am I saying he did not know? No. But let's see, how many people is Joseph Cross following? 738. Okay? How many am I following? I'm following 779. And I follow a lot of people just randomly because they follow me. All right? I can't keep up with the 700. I follow nearly the same number of people as he follows. I can't keep up with them all. So you know what? Unless this guy had anti-real, like, pinned, it's possible he never even noticed. It's possible he saw her artwork several years ago, liked it, followed her, and didn't know. Now, do I think it's likely? I don't know. I don't trust him. I don't trust any of the Bungie people saying that they didn't know and they did not on purposely copy it. But at the same time, you know what? Who's to say that, they followed some lazy artist? Everyone's like, the other argument I keep hearing people saying is, those poor Bungie people, they had so many layoffs. They can't keep up. The company is bloated. Every single person I watch on YouTube is saying the same thing. Even the people like Legendary Drops, right? Bungie suffered so many job losses. So many people were fired and moved on. Okay, how many people? They went from like 1,600 to 850. Again, I judge Bungie based on Warframe. Okay? I base Bungie on Digital Extremes. Digital Extremes has 550 people. No, wait, it's even less than that. It's 550. It's 550. Okay? 100 are working on Soulframe. The rest are working on Warframe. Why? Because if Warframe doesn't work, they don't eat. So you're telling me you have 850 people and you cannot maintain Destiny 2, which barely has cutscenes. Most of it's that stupid drawing. At least Warframe has cutscenes. Okay? So I'm saying the whole company's a mess. I'm saying they need stronger leadership, not weaker leadership. I think they need leadership who micromanages more at this point because clearly these people can't do their job. Now, again, I am talking from the outside in. I am making my own assumptions. But how are my assumptions any different than the assumptions where everyone is immediately accepting what these developers are saying? What is it? It's like 3 people. So you're listening to 3 well, how many? I think it's 3 or 2. I mean, everybody grabbed on this one guy named Spirited. Initially, it was one guy, ex-developer, who made a single comment, and everybody immediately believed him. Everybody believed him. And I sound like I'm the meanie who's defending the big corporate monster. I'm not. I have been criticizing Destiny 2 and Bungie for years. Like I said, if I were Bungie leadership, I would have shut down a lot of the stuff going on years ago. I would have shut down that brain-dead moron who thought pairing Osiris and Saint 14 was a good idea. Anyone who came to me with lore-breaking ideas, I would have said no. I wouldn't have hired half the people who never played Destiny. How can you be working on Destiny 2 and you've never played Destiny? So no, I think the leadership is too soft on these people. You try working in a real job in the real world where they're constantly asking you for updates on what you're doing. And then you hear like the Starbucks people. Oh my God, we were understaffed. Let me tell you something. I don't go into detail where I work, but let me tell you something. I got a lateral move a couple years back. All right, I went from one full time to a lateral move to so I have basically they never got someone to replace me when I switched from one full-time position to a different full-time position where I went from one job to primarily focusing on inventory management. All right, I do the job of at least 2 people. Okay, most of the people I work with do jobs of multiple people. We are constantly understaffed. That is the norm. Okay. So you at least that's how it feels like we're understaffed. They have high expectations, okay? I don't understand these people who are just going, oh, I'm going to embrace and accept what this 1 or 2 developers are saying, and every one of the people who are accepting it are the big YouTubers I follow. Like, I don't understand it. It's because you hate the developer. You want to believe the developer. You do not want to believe. You want Bungie to be toxic. That's what you want. That's what you want. You want to say that the mean Bungie, because we don't like the state of Destiny 2, so it's the mean Bungie. I'm telling you, Destiny 2 is in the state it's in because of the leadership, but the leadership isn't hard enough. It isn't strict enough. That's the problem. When you allow them to run rampant and you introduce characters like Micah 10, Micah 10 is a self-insert. Prove me otherwise. Micah 10 is a self-insert and a garbage self-insert that doesn't belong in Destiny 2. The fact that we had, like, what was it, 2 years focused on Osiris and Saint 14 getting kissy all the time kind of proves it. And it isn't even the fact that it's 2 dudes, all right? It's the fact that this is a first-person shooter. Nobody's playing it to hear about the latest update in the romance between Osiris and Saint 14. Okay, I'm sorry, but that's a fact. Your audience at Destiny 2 has changed. It's now the little woke-tard libtards who play your stupid game. How does it feel, Bungie, losing your actual caring... So I want to hear from other people. I want to know, am I wrong? I want to see the arguments, the holes in my argument. Because everyone, not a single person has stood up and said, why are you dumb enough to believe these idiots? We're even finding out that not all of the allegations against WoW were true either. And that a lot of it was to make what's-his-name look bad. That all of those claims were not... Which is, so yeah. Maybe I switch to Destiny. I'll hear from people, because I truly want to hear. I want to hear from people who are like, oh yeah, we're going to just go believe Bungie. So I'm just... Maybe I should rename this to Is Bungie Really a Toxic Workplace? Because I feel like I'm the only one questioning this. I'm the only one saying maybe they're... Like I said, YouTubers I follow, that I have a lot of, that I like, that I, respect. I mean, legendary drops. Just like, yeah, it's toxic. Toxic. You want that. That's what they want to believe. I learned from a certain event that happened, which a couple years back, that you can't even believe camera footage. I believed that's the whole thing, and now I think the cop should be free. Free Chauvin. Okay? I 100% believed everything I saw. And then when I found out the truth, it made me realize that even if you have to question everything. And then we have the whole Activision event with Bungie, where everyone thought that the finance, that the greed and the Eververse store was not Bungie. It was Activision. You heard all of these YouTubers, all of these Destiny people all saying the same thing. The reason for the monetization of Destiny 2 is not Bungie. It's Activision. Over and over. We want Bungie to be free of Activision. When is Bungie going to be free of Activision? All of the best content we got out of Destiny 2 was before they left Activision. And I'm sorry, I liked the Witch Queen. It had great gameplay, but the story was a retcon. I do not like the fact that they took agency away from Savathun. Does anybody look at that and go, wait a minute, you turned Savathun, it's part of the whole woke thing where they take the enemy and they try to twist the enemy into a sympathetic villain or a victim of oppression or all of that. Savathun and the Hive went from evil to deceived and taken advantage of by the darkness. Okay? The fact that Joker even pointed out that, 500 years of war with the Fallen, humanity having to watch London get glassed by the Fallen, millions of humans dead, and you come along and you tell me, no, the Fallen are oppressed. Then we know for a fact Osiris and Saint 14 were brothers, friends and brothers, battle brothers who had a falling out over the speaker. And what do? Because some woke libtard fanfic writer decided to get a job at Bungie, they changed everything to fit him because he wanted to share his life experiences. Nobody wanted to hear about your life experiences. We wanted to hear about Osiris and Saint 14. And we had to spend like 2 years of nonstop where we had to deal with your constant pairing the two of them together. Dude, get your hand out of your pants. Okay? So all of the best content, right? All of the best content in Destiny was before Activision, before they left Activision. Okay? But before that happened, everyone was complaining. And now you look at the Eververse store and you compare it to what it was at the beginning of Destiny 2. And it's a joke. Everyone lost their minds multiple times over Eververse before they left Activision. Where are the people who are admitting that they were wrong? People got pissed at me before Astacross made his video about the monetization, I don't know if you remember when I pointed out the stupid event card. And people were all mad at me for pointing out the greed of the event card. The events that used to be free, and now you have to buy the event card for $10, which I refuse to buy. So the greed that we blamed on Activision was Bungie. But everybody wanted to, and even I'll admit I fell into, because I heard all this horrible stuff about Activision and how they're a terrible company and how they have a horrible toxic environment, which we're now finding out, like I said, that some of it may not have even been true and was designed to damage the company or the CEO. There was an interview with what's-his-name talking about it, where not all of it was true. On top of that, and I'm going to say this from someone who worked 2 jobs. One was primarily female and the other's primarily male. You're dealing with a different environment, okay? What you would think of as toxic in a male environment, it's just guys being guys at this point. You learn how to, like, I had to grow a spine pretty fast and learn how to talk back. And now I'm probably more of an istophobe than half the guys I work with. All right? You learn how to deal with different environments. It's a joke that the warehouse, HR never steps into the warehouse. Okay? But what you do in one environment, you can't do in another. So yes, a lot of the stuff that you find yourself in a position like that are women who are used to it. And so they consider it toxic. And I'm not saying flat out bad behavior is appropriate, but I'm saying that we are in this environment where people are so overly sensitive and overly delicate. And if you get their pronouns wrong, they start running. Where you have to, I have had to deal with 2 HR nightmares in my employee. One of them who was constantly complaining about the COVID stuff to the point where people hated his guts, right? And then the other one is always complaining about pronouns and being called guys, all right? So that's why it's like, I don't know. Apparently, I don't know why I'm doing this. So please tell me. I want to know from other people. Am I wrong? What am I missing in this? Because everyone is defending these ex-devs. Everyone is defending them. I said, you can see, I showed you the screenshot, the window with all the people, you know. Here, let me change it to Bungie X-Dev. All right? Bungie devs. Okay? Just look at every video that's coming out. I'm the only one who's contradicting it. I'm the only one who's saying the opposite. So that's why I want to know, am I wrong or not? All right, look at this, all right? Bungie devs are fed up and speaking out as Marathon unravels. Inside Bungie's decline, former dev speaks out. Bungie devs lash out at leadership. Canceled Marathon plans and new Destiny drama. Okay? Marathon devs demand players let Bungie die. New Bungie devs expose the truth about Marathon, and it's shocking. The never-ending decline of Bungie. Everyone I follow. Marathon's dev wrecked during livestream after Bungie admits to Art Theft Studio is in free fall. Leaks. Bungie's situation is deteriorating rapidly. The Bungie devs have spoken. This is Bungie's nightmare scenario. Bungie rocked by Marathon plagiarism. Morale is in free fall. The downfall of Bungie. The Marathon situation is a disaster. The death of Bungie. Ex-Bungie dev slams Marathon leadership as extremely toxic. Marathon is making a mistake. Ex-Bungie dev speaks. Everyone is defending these, how many devs were they? It started with one dev. One dev out of over, at one point it was like 1,600. Everyone is to blame. Thank you, UA. That's what I'm saying. And I don't even think it's toxic. I think the main problem with Bungie isn't even the toxic. Personally, I think it's not toxic enough. I think the problem with the leadership is that they aren't leading. They aren't managing. They don't know how to lead and be leaders. Okay? The devs are lazy. Why do we are talking about a studio with over 800 people, and it took them 300 of those people are working on Marathon, right? So I think the main problem with the leadership is that, I mean, UA, we're talking about, right? When a guy came in who used to dream about Osiris and Saint 14. What did Bungie leadership do? Oh, Habibi, go right ahead and pair the two of them. Personally, if I were at Bungie, I would have held up his writing in front of the entire writing team and said, can you believe this moron wants to pair Osiris and Saint 14? Yeah, please laugh at him, humiliate him, we're firing his ass. No, you let him write that. You let the writers write whatever you want, and then you have them going, it was toxic and humiliating. Marathon has been, they've been working on Marathon UA. I've been making the comparison of Marathon because, look, don't get me wrong, DE, I've said this, DE is woke, okay? DE is woke, but you know what the difference is? DE knows that if they don't work, they don't eat, okay? Because I highly doubt Tencent is going to jump in and bail them out. They better work or they are done. So DE, as woke as they are, they still have to keep adding content to the game, right? I compare DE and Bungie because they are both working on two games. They're similar games. Soulframe has been in development for the same amount of time as Marathon, with a fraction of the number of people. Like, I mean, if someone came to me and said, it starts retconning the lore, you'd fire him. I don't even understand why people at Bungie are hiring people to write for Destiny 2 that have never played Destiny. How are you writing for Destiny 2 and you've never played Destiny? The first thing I would have asked in an interview is, have you played Destiny? Why are you applying for a job at Bungie and you have never played Destiny? I'm not even expecting you to have played Halo. Would be better if it were on your resume that you had played Halo. But hell, at the bare minimum, if you were coming in to work on Destiny 2, you have to have played Destiny. If you're making a game based on Marathon, why haven't you played the original Marathon? I'm told you can get it for free online. I'm saying that the leadership was not leading enough. They're lazy and they are incompetent. They have 850 people. And what's frustrating to me is the number of YouTubers that I follow, that I just showed it, I'm going to show it one more time. The number of YouTubers that I follow that are taking the word of 2 or 3 ex-Bungie devs. I mean, just the fact that they are ex-Bungie devs should be enough to put up a red flag and be like, oh, well, maybe they're not very reliable. Look at this. Big YouTubers that I like, that I follow, that I, normally agree with, right? Bungie devs are fed up and speaking out as Marathon unravels. How many devs? 2? 3? One of them was on Blue Sky. Insider, Bungie's decline. Former devs speak out. The Bungie devs lash out at leadership. Marathon's devs demand players let Bungie die. Marathon devs, you know what, Habibi? That's thanks to you guys. Now, you know what? I'll probably buy the next update just to piss you off. New Bungie devs expose the truth about Marathon, and it's shocking. The never-ending decline of Bungie. Marathon devs wreck during livestream after Bungie admits to art theft. Leaks. Bungie's situation is deteriorating rapidly. The Bungie devs have spoken. This is Bungie's nightmare scenario. Now look. Well, the one that everyone is quoting, the guy who worked on Spirited, originally worked on Destiny and apparently worked on like the online servers or something for Destiny, which proves to me you suck, Habibi. You suck. He's on Blue Sky, so he's not even on X. So that tells me a lot about you too, Habibi. What, did they get your pronouns wrong? Oh, were you a they, them? Oh, poor baby. I hope they got your pronouns wrong. What, did they... Okay. Then he worked on Marathon, and he left, I think, in 2023. So one of them worked on Marathon. The other ones, I'm not sure, because honestly, I got tired of listening to all these people talking about how one or two devs from Bungie are speaking up about the toxic... Look, the moment you call the environment toxic, you've automatically lost me. The moment you say it was a toxic work environment, you immediately lost me. Because I know the type of person who's going to use the term toxic. Okay? They toss that word around far too much. So the moment you mean, then you have every big YouTuber going, because they want to believe that. That's what I keep saying. They want to believe it. They want to. And you can't say, Kat, oh, you're defending Bungie leadership. I have been criticizing Bungie leadership for years. I have been criticizing Bungie for years. I have been criticizing the state of Destiny 2 for years. My issue, I think, is that the leadership at Bungie is not leading. They don't know how to lead. It's clear from the beginning. On top of that, Marty O'Donnell, who used to work at Bungie years ago, has said that all the good old boys that they're talking about, these devs are talking about, aren't even there anymore. I look at the state of Destiny there, I look at the state of Destiny 2, and I see a company in decline. And one of the big reasons, I think, are the devs. So while on the one hand, I can't say for certain what I'm saying is true, none of you you're also making assumptions. You're putting so much weight on 2 or 3 people. Even if it's 10 people, okay? You're talking about a company that must have had at least 2,000 people working for it, including former. Because at one point they had like 1,600. So how many people have come and gone? So we're talking over 2,000 people have worked at Bungie. Probably more in the history of Bungie. And even if you get 10, 20 former devs speaking out, first of all, there's the fact that they are former, which means a lot of them have bitter things to say about their old employer. Okay? But it's a fraction of the number of people. And the people who are more likely to speak positive... Oh, yeah, no, they already have it. What's his name actually pointed out that Warframe 19... I posted the video, I think, where somebody actually finally... It was... What's his name? I think it was Astacross. Or Joker. It was Joker. Joker who said that it looks like Warframe. Yeah. But that's my issue. It's you have all these big YouTubers going, immediately believing these devs. And I'm telling you, first off, it's a lot more complicated than that. And I am less inclined to believe the low-level developers at Bungie than I am actually the leadership at Bungie. And I'll even, like I said, I'll even defend Joseph Cross, which I'm sure will horrify people because of the plagiarism, right? But I just pointed out that I follow about the same number of people as Joseph Cross. And the majority of the time, I miss the posts from the majority of the people I follow. Is it possible that Joseph Cross, the art director at Bungie, who probably has a full-time job and doesn't spend... Let's look at how many times does this guy tweet? May 5th? May 1st? April 27th? Joseph Cross, the art director at Bungie, does not tweet daily. All right? I am now more inclined than ever to believe the guy. Okay? I am actually... This is going to horrify... You know what? I'm going to say it. I'm going to horrify people. I'm defending Joseph Cross. Joseph Cross says that the reason that they copied the assets from Marathon, from this anti-reel, is because of one rogue employee. All right. Do I think it was wrong? Do I know what happened? No. Do I think that they are not lying? I think they're probably lying. But do I also think that what everybody else is assuming is the truth as well is the truth? No. I'm going to ask you this. I follow, like I said, I put it out. Joseph Cross is following 738 people on X right now. All right. And he does not go on X on a daily basis. Is it possible, and I hate to say this, that the guy followed Anti-Real several years ago because he initially liked her artwork? Unless she engages with him, okay, he may not have even noticed. I hate to say this, people aren't going to like, look at this. The guy posted May 30th, 2023, he pinned this. May 5th. May 5th. These are replies, all right? The guy barely posts on X. May 1st, April 29th. He's on like every 2 or 3 days, okay? This is his replies area. So the guy is on X every 2 or 3 days, which is, again, something like me. I'm on X every couple days. I'll go on for a while. I will pay more attention to it. He clearly pays even less attention to X than I do. And we have a similar number of, where's my profile? 781. So I actually follow a few more than him. All right? I cannot believe I'm actually defending the guy. I actually think it's possible he may not even have noticed that the art was being copied. It's possible that someone on his team copied it and he didn't even know. You don't want to hear it, but when you follow someone on X, unless you pin it, I'm telling you, I miss a lot of tweets from people I like. I miss a lot of tweets from them. Why? Because every time I load my X, the thing refreshes and there's a ton more stuff. I can't keep up with it. So you want me to believe that Joseph Cross, who's on there every 2 or 3 days for a couple minutes, noticed Anti-Real? Honestly, you're going to hate me for saying this. People are going to hate me for saying this. But it's possible. It's possible colleagues of his saw who he's following and liked the work. And one of them copied it. And we know that they're lazy and incompetent devs at Bungie. And one of them copied it. And thought they'd get away with it. Because clearly Bungie must have gotten away with it in the past. There are times they were caught, but there are times that they did not get away with it. Because, and people are going to like, do you really think, do you seriously, honestly think that the art director at Bungie would be that dumb? Would be flat out that dumb? You want me to believe that the guy in charge of art direction, after they have been caught 4 times, would make these level of mistakes? I hate to defend the guy, and maybe I'm wrong. Look, maybe I'm wrong, but the fact that people are accepting even this without questioning it, like I said earlier, I learned one very, very valuable lesson back in 2020. I think it was 2020, the summer of love. I learned one very, very, very important lesson because I believed everybody initially when I saw that video about the drug addict dude. You know who I'm talking about, GF? Yeah, I believed everything when I first saw that video. And then so much more information came out, and we realized that even when you see it with your own eyes, you could be wrong. So you know what? No, I don't even think the guy is lazy or high. I'm sorry. I'm going to flat out say it. It's possible he didn't know about it. He's following over 700 people on X. He's not on X on a daily basis. People aren't going to like to hear me saying it, but it's actually very possible Joseph Cross did not know. The guy has a total... Okay, you want even more proof that it's possible I'm right? The guy has 695 posts and joined in January of 2009. All right? Myself, have 15,000 posts and I joined in 2022. This guy is barely on X. I'm going to defend him. I don't think he copied her. I don't think he knew. You know what? I don't think Joseph Cross knew. It's one thing if he's on X on a daily basis and has it. The only thing that's going to change my mind about Joseph Cross is that if he has it so that every time Anti-Real posts, he has notifications. I follow less than he does, and I can't keep track. He follows like 50 more people than I do. Again, I cannot believe... question everything. Is it possible I'm wrong? Yes, it's very possible I'm wrong. We don't know the details. But look at it. Just look at it flat out. All right? Joseph Cross. Right? Franchise art director at Marathon at Bungie. Okay? He's following 738. He has 695 posts. His posts aren't even daily. The one he's pinned is from 2023. He posted May 5th, May 1st, April 27th, April 25th. He literally posts every 2 or 3 days. April 22nd, April 19th, April 19th, April 18th. He posts art from the game. Dude is not on X on a daily basis, barely posts anything. He has 695 posts. Now look at my account. Okay? This is my account. Joseph Cross joined. When did Joseph Cross join? Joseph joined in 2009. Okay, that's more than 10 years before I did. He has 695 posts. Me, I joined in 2022. I have 15,000 posts. I can't keep up. Now, do I think, yes, he should be overseeing it. But at the same time, again, what is he supposed to do? Okay. Is it possible? So this is an obscure... again, look, I'm going to play devil's advocate. Okay? I said, people are saying that he knew because he follows her. It's like I said, it's possible the guy, I don't know, but what is he supposed to do when someone hands him artwork? How is he supposed to know if it's been plagiarized or not? Do a reverse image search? Her artwork is very unknown. It's possible a reverse image search would not have brought it up. Now, if I were to Google it, that's why I'm not even going to bother. Her artwork is going to come up. My question is this. Back when he was doing this, would it have come up as a reverse image search? Does he have any reason to believe that it was plagiarized? I agree with you, Tara. I agree that he should be looking for everyone. But it's possible he did not think anyone would be plagiarizing. Again, it's Bungie. They've had plagiarism problems in the past. I'm just saying that we cannot automatically assume that the guy knew and was plagiarizing on purpose. Because as much as people hate me to say this, I'm sorry, but the art director isn't going to be that dumb. I highly doubt he knowingly plagiarized her work. That's my view on it. I don't think he, at least, knowingly plagiarized her work. Was he neglectful? Probably. You're saying, yeah, he should be overlooking it. On the other hand, is it possible it flew under the radar? Because, again, we're not saying... I don't agree with that the entire game is built on her design. As people have pointed out, his earlier artwork before Anti-Real was of similar design. Okay? I think we're blowing it up bigger than it should be. Because it is an art style, okay? And the guy was doing similar artwork before he met Anti-Real, or followed Anti-Real, or even knew about Anti-Real, which is probably why he followed her. They said, I don't know the details. That's the important thing. I am throwing out, as I said, I often go devil's advocate, okay? When everybody accepts something, I'm going to question it, okay? Because... you know, as I said, when I saw that video back in whatever year it was, and it looked pretty obvious what happened, we then found out, no, he was an overdose, all right? All we know is Bungie did it dumb again. But, do I think the entire game is built on her art style? No. And several other people have said it. No, it's not built on her art style. I do think it's possible to remove Anti-Real's artwork from Marathon and not have a problem. Do I think they should? I think they should just pay her and they'll be done with. But I do think that the game's art style was in mind even before. Joseph Cross clearly likes that style of art even before Anti-Real. So this direction was set even before Anti-Real. He probably followed her because he liked her artwork. But he's following hundreds of people. I do not think Joseph Cross, I'm probably going to be the only person on the internet who's going to say this, okay? And it's not because I'm a Bungie shill. There is nobody out there who can call me a Bungie shill. You cannot possibly call me a Bungie shill. Of all the people who have played Destiny 2, I am definitely not a Bungie shill. But I'm going to say one thing that I know for certain. Joseph Cross did not on purpose plagiarize this person. Not on purpose. That I'm 100% sure of. There's no way he would be that dumb. Flat out. Was he the one overseeing? I agree. The style was not very receptive even before the controversy. The controversy just added to it. I agree. I think, like I said, I don't know if you saw me live streaming the Legendary Drops video where I said I don't like the art style. I don't like the art style. I absolutely 100% do not like the art style. Okay? I think they went in the wrong direction with the art style. I think it's an art style that Joseph Cross liked. He did not go with the original Marathon art style. He went with this because he likes this style. I think. I think if I were Joseph Cross, this is what I would have done. I would have come out. Not many like that. I agree. I did not like the art style. I did not like it. Joseph Cross apparently likes it. The problem is they have to be careful what they say for legal reasons, which is why he can't say what I think he should have said. The avatars are ugly, and that has nothing to do with Anti-Real. The avatars are flat out ugly. That has nothing to do with Anti-Real. Okay? That's them. That's why I'm saying the game is not built on Anti-Real. The game was already designed this way before Anti-Real, and they saw Anti-Real stuff and threw it in because it looks similar. It's sort of like remember the comic I showed you with the Corpus? Where they show the little kids in the Corpus uniform, it's on Tumblr, where it's like, yeah, that takes the Corpus style, right? And so they just threw it in there. The problem is he has to be very careful with what he says. But if he could be free to speak, this is what I would have said. I would have said that as the art director, I should have caught this. I didn't know about this, but I should have caught it. Yes, I followed Anti-Real for years. He also, like I said, he follows hundreds of people. So he probably, like me following a lot of Warframe people. I follow a lot of Warframe people. They all blur in my head, all right? I probably unknowingly... you know what's the best example, UA? You want to know what's the best example? I named Kai, one of my Corpus characters. I named him Kai. Khiy. I don't even remember initially where I got the name Kai from, all right? Kai was floating around in my subconscious, okay? Kai is actually not unique. Khiy is actually the name of a Romulan from a Star Trek novel I read like 20 years ago. Okay? Okay. He did apologize. As I said, I don't think Joseph Cross did it on purpose. Okay. Personally, I don't even think Marathon, let me be clear, I don't even think Marathon is a good idea. So my view on Marathon is I don't even like Marathon at all. I don't like extraction shooters. I wanted them, let me be clear, I have a bias against Marathon. I will not deny it. I don't like Marathon. I don't like the fact that they took the money they earned from Destiny 2 and the time from Destiny 2 to put it in Marathon, all right? One of the things I respect is Digital Extremes pushing out Wayfinder. A lot of people were angry. They're like, oh, it's not fair. Wayfinder now has to handle on their own. Yes, but you know what? I liked it because Digital Extremes realized they could not handle publishing other games on top of their own games, right? Bungie should have either relegated their time properly or focused on Destiny 2. I do not like Marathon. I think they should have been making Destiny 3. I think they should have been remastering Destiny. As much as they don't like it, they should, if any employee, they should be going to the people and saying, if you're bored and fed up working on Destiny, leave. I'm sorry, but that's how it is. Everyone's like, oh, they've been working on this game for a year since 2014. Warframe has been in existence since 2013. Okay? Clearly, they're not bored with Warframe. If you're bored with Destiny 2, leave and let someone else take your place. Because there's a lot of people, I have no doubt, who would love to work on Destiny 2. I don't like Marathon. Flat out, I don't like the art style. I don't like anything at all about Marathon. I will not be supporting Marathon because I do not like Marathon. I don't care about, it's not about anti-real. It isn't about the arts. I don't like Marathon, period. I don't like the art style in Marathon. I think it looks flat and stupid. I think the whole thing around Marathon was a big mistake and that they should never have made Marathon. I think they should have focused on Destiny 3. I don't know who in their right mind said, hey, let's abandon Destiny 3, our cash cow, to make Marathon. That is dumb management. That's not toxic management. That's not humiliating management. That is stupid management decision. That is a bunch of people who are excited, who like Tarkov, who wanted to make their own Tarkov. I'm sorry, but when you go to work, it's not about having fun or doing what you want. What makes you money, Bungie, is Destiny. You may not like it. You may not be happy about it. Okay? You may not like it, you may not be happy about it, but you may love Tarkov. When I go to work, okay, do you not think I wish I could play video games all the time? No, I would love to be able to play video games. Okay? But I can't just pull out a PS5 or a PlayStation Portal and start playing video games. I do what I do at work whether I like it or not because I have to make money to survive. Bungie, Destiny 2 is your goal, your big money maker. Whether you like it or not, what makes you money? Destiny 2. You may like Escape from Tarkov. It reminds me, we know Bungie has had a, yes. Okay. I totally agree with you. As somebody who works in retail and who has seen dumb decisions being made, we're dealing with one right now where I have literally told my boss that we have seen sales drop in a certain area. And I'm like, the way it's set up makes no sense. Oh, well, that's how it's set. It doesn't make sense, but that's how it's set. The way they design, you look at it, you're like, whoever made some of these decisions, right, is drunk and high. I totally get where you're coming from. People who've never done the lower down jobs making decisions about the people at the bottom. The problem is you do not have strong, smart leadership at Bungie. We've known this for decades because the way Halo was developed, you listen to Joker's video talking about the history of Halo, and it's like Microsoft had to step in and make decisions because Bungie clearly can't. Every time Bungie does not have somebody overseeing them, they cannot lead themselves. That's the problem with Bungie. It's not toxic. It's not humiliating. You don't need half these diversity groups at Bungie. No, you need strong leadership who comes in and says, no, we're not doing this. That's it. Shut up. Move on. You need smart leadership. They don't have smart leadership, and they have a company run by lazy incompetents who are being hired because, A, they suddenly grew, and so, of course, the next step is to hire more people. The thing is, everyone is saying that the leadership is toxic. The fact that they had writers coming in and writing whatever the hell they wanted, and no one in leadership said, wait a minute, this doesn't make sense, tells me a lot about what's going on at Bungie. Okay? When you have somebody saying, I liked Osiris and Saint 14 as a couple, I'm going to pair them together, and nobody in leadership went, what the hell are you doing, dude? It is incompetence on multiple levels, yes. And the fact that all these YouTubers are coming in and going, oh my God, the developers are 3 developers, 3 ex-developers talking up about it. No one is questioning any of it. They're like, it's like confirmation bias. Every single one of these YouTubers has confirmation bias. Every single, even the ones I like. And Demion, real hypnotic. Every single one of them has, except Atreus. The only one who talked about Bungie is Atreus. Where's his video? I think it was Atreus, not Kada. I think it was Atreus. Where is his video? He was the only one who said the moment I hear toxic, he's like, no, I don't believe it. Where is his channel? Is it Atreus? What is the name of his channel? God, I can't remember because I'm subscribed to him. Let me see where he is on X and see if I can find it. Why am I freezing on him? I think it's... Yeah, here he is. He's called a Griff God. Where is his YouTube channel? There he is. Let me see.
Using the right weight matters. The body pod lets you easily understand what is the fastest way to reach your health and...
So, this dude... Hey, Zenny. We're talking about Destiny and Bungie and the toxic developers who came out and called... so the developers who came out said working at Bungie is toxic and humiliating and... Here it is. Let's see. This
You know, I would love to say that I kind of feel bad for Bungie and I want them to do better, but I can't even grift. That would be a lie. That would be a full-blown lie. I could care less, honestly. I know that this is the same company that brought us the Halo franchise, the same company that brought us the original Destiny, and one of my favorite game modes of all time, which is the Trials of Osiris. I mean, as a gamer, I've evolved. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I am no longer tied down by the desire to be loyal to.
That's one of the things, though, I have to agree with on, and that's something that I personally have noticed myself, and that is I, as a gamer, have evolved. I used to be Destiny 2. I used to play Destiny 2 and Destiny on a daily basis. I would come home, and what made me grow as a gamer and as a person was leaving Destiny behind. That playing only Destiny and thinking Destiny is the greatest game ever made limited me to what I know about gaming. So whenever somebody comes to me and says Destiny 2 is the greatest game ever made, My question for you is, have you played other video games? Because once you start playing other video games, especially Destiny 2, your view of Destiny 2 starts to change. I love Destiny. I consider Destiny one of the greatest games ever made, but that's because of my personal connection to Destiny. I have a personal connection to Destiny. Destiny got me through some really tough times. I love Destiny. So I have very fond memories of original Destiny. That's why it's at the top of my list. Do I think Destiny has the best gameplay ever made? Hell no. Do I think Destiny... No, I think Destiny and Destiny 2 are mid. Original Destiny 2. Now Destiny's at the bottom. Destiny is mid. It's not a great game. It has great gameplay. I like the story. Okay. Yeah, that's the best way. You learned you were a small fish in a pond. Now you're in a lake with a connection to the ocean. You learned that there are so many millions of video games out there, and that Destiny is actually a tiny thing, and it's not that great. So I'm with Atreus on this, which like I said, whenever I get into an argument with somebody over Destiny, and they tell me Destiny 2 is the greatest game and it's the most profitable, what you talking about, girl? You know nothing. My response is always, have you played anything other than Destiny 2? Because once you start opening, I remember playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time, and Muggsy showing me all that free stuff you get in the game. I remember playing Guild Wars 2 for the first time and going, oh my god, all this free stuff. Warframe! Goddamn Warframe, which is free, blows your mind compared to Destiny 2. And people talk to me about, oh, you played Warframe, and they look at me, down at me. I mean, just those alone. Then there's Borderlands series, Halo series, Remnant 2, The Division 2. I could go on and on. That's just the big stuff. There's a whole massive list of tiny AA and single A and indie games out there that are phenomenal. So if you think, honestly, one of the reasons I don't want to go back to Destiny 2 is because I do not want to get dragged into only playing Destiny 2, because it closes your world. Which is why right now I'm like playing all the Borderlands games, because my goal is to get the platinum. And after I'm done with the Borderlands games, I want to play Remnant. I have a massive list that I have made of about 20 games as my start towards platinum in games on PS5, like the Doom series, God of War. You stop playing Destiny 2, you open yourself to a massive world, a huge amount of world of gaming. So I love that. I'm with Atreus on that. Atreus, like I said, I would love to be on New Blackstreet just to talk to Atreus, because he clearly is someone who's in Destiny 2, someone who gets it. Atreus is, at this point, because he's the only person who questioned it, is by far one of my favorite people on YouTube. Atreus, you're probably not seeing this, but Atreus, dude, yeah.
You know, plastic boxes or studios, I could care less about it, because once you recognize that these studios have been ravaged by woke ideologies and greed and selfishness and envy and pure narcissism, you no longer grow attached to the studios, especially when you got AA studios coming out dropping bangers like Helldivers and Split Fiction and Expedition 33 and all of these other magnificent, I mean, for crying out loud, I didn't even know who NetEase was until Marvel Rivals dropped, and I'm literally addicted to this game. So,
which, by the way, NetEase is making a Destiny game. NetEase is making a Destiny game, and that looks more Destiny. No, the number of Astacross interviewed Rebecca Ford. You're seeing Mylan Games playing Warframe. You're seeing some of the biggest Destiny 2 people going over to Warframe and getting blown away. Have you seen the clips of people from Destiny 2 playing Warframe for the first time, and then they're like, they see Railjack for the first time, and they're like, huh? Or then one of them was, what's his name, playing New War for the first time, and he's like, okay, so I get to play as a Grenier? And he's like, wait, what? And then he goes and he's like, wait a minute, I get to play as a Corpus? Like, these people who have never played Warframe go to Warframe and they're blown away. And like, my favorite was when they're like, the Nightwave, it's a free battle pass, and one person's like, nah. And then it was Astacross, and then he's like, so how much do I pay to advance it? It's like, no, bro, you can't advance it. You can't, like, jump it. You have to, like, the look on his face, let's see. Where is it? There's this one short where he's like, it's free. I can't find it. But he's like blown away by the fact that the Nightwave is free. And he's like, nah, how much is it? And there's like no money. He's like, no, what? He's like, no, it's free. And he's like, it was so funny. Where is it? Yeah, here it is. Yes. That's the other thing. Every time these new people come in, right, and they're like, okay, so what are you? And it's like a Tedo is, and everyone's like, no, you don't talk about the second Dream Quest. It's like, you do not talk to them. Like, they're always startled by the things they find out, because everyone keeps closed on all the spoilers. It's awesome to see. There's nothing more fun than watching a Destiny 2 person go into Warframe for the first time.
I have no desire to cheer on Bungie for them to get their act together, but it's over. You know what I'm saying? Because ex-Bungie employees are now coming out and absolutely dropping all of the quote-unquote tea on this company. This comes from an article from, I guess, the Game Post. You know what I'm saying? They're saying a former Bungie developer says Marathon's leadership was extremely toxic and humiliating, calling for a complete overhaul of studio leadership as the studio faces heavy criticism. Now, listen, guys.
Yeah.
We all know the gaming industry is facing, a lot of layoffs, inflating budgets. We just talked about Randy Pitchford yesterday. But I am not one of those people who immediately side with the developers when they complain about toxic work culture. If you ever worked in corporate America, hell, if you've ever worked, period, everywhere you go, there's going to be something toxic about the workplace. It doesn't matter, bro. It's people. Nobody's going to be perfect. Not everybody's going to have their way. Not everybody's going to have the best pay or the best hours or just the best work ethic, regardless. So whenever I see articles like this where people are coming out and they're trying to smash leadership, they made us work too hard. Fuck out of here. I'm not trying to hear that. Former Marathon developer speaks out extremely toxic and humiliating. The latest blow came from a former Bungie developer who worked on Marathon, known online as Spirited, who shared a comment about his experience on social media. On Sunday, Spirited posted a Blue Sky saying, as a former Bungie employee who worked on Marathon, I feel for those at the studio. Working with engineering, Marathon leadership was extremely toxic and humiliating. I won't speak about the rest, but Bungie leadership needs to be gutted completely, really? Okay? That's what they had to say. I'm going to be honest with you. I really don't care. They also said every day was a fight for autonomy and trust. Every day was someone telling me I'm not allowed to speak on any issue or problem in a professional tone. It was on our minds since the last layoffs in October 2023. We asked Pete, and his response was that it was a lever he'd pull again. Good. They need to flesh out leadership completely. My team was excellent, but it felt like everything else prevented us from doing anything meaningful. Okay. He also pointed out, this says, he also pointed out that repeated layoffs have only pushed the studio to rely more on contractors and even AI, making things even more difficult for...
Really? So you have over 800 people working at... Like I said, Yeah. No, like I said... I'm sorry, but everyone keeps thinking they need to sympathize with Bungie over the layoffs. I'm sorry, but the company's clearly bloated. For the amount of work that you're getting out, look, I'm not a developer, but if you look at every other video game developer out there that actually, I'm sorry, just tell me. Maybe if you actually did your jobs. I don't know. So that's the thing I have going with it. I'm tired of these. Like you said, you people are embracing and accepting what Bungie says. Not Bungie, the former devs say, and I think that the idea of is just they don't hold hands enough. I think I have a lot of trouble believing them. At the end of the day, that's the fact. I have a lot of trouble believing them. And the fact that every person is just eating it up and just accepting it. Without any thought, just accepting it is pissing me the hell off. I was like, come on, people, come on. All right, let's just, that's the thing. And everyone is eating this up. Every single person is going, other than Atreus so far, he's the only one I've seen who said, maybe not. And the thing is, DE is probably as woke as they get. But like I said, they need, I don't know. Yes, you need to, especially, the thing is, especially when you say the words, former Bungie dev, okay? Do you want me to believe that maybe there's no bitterness, no anger, no resentment driving you to say that stuff? I'm just saying, isn't it you're eating up the word. Okay, look, let me put it this way, UA, all right? Bungie had at one point 1,600 employees, right? They're down to 850. In all the years that Bungie has been open, how many people in their history of employment do you think they've had? I mean, I'm saying at bare minimum, in their entire history, they've had 2,000 people, and that's being generous. Honestly, they probably had a lot more. So, it's probably closer to 3,000 or 4,000. But you know what? Even if it's only 2,000 people in the history of Bungie have worked for Bungie, you have what? 3 people calling it toxic? 3 people. 3 former people coming out and saying it's toxic. Even if you had 10 people, 15 people, okay? Even if you had 10, 15, 20, hell, even 100 people, that's a fraction of the number of people who've worked at Bungie. What if all the rest of them had a wonderful experience, but you know what? The more likely thing is the people who actually like working at Bungie are less likely to complain about it or even leak information because they want to stay on good terms. So no, that's why this whole thing is driving me absolutely bonkers. Because you have all these YouTubers who should be questioning things and going, wait a minute, going, oh my God, you want to believe this. You people want to believe it. That's why you're eating it up. All of you, every single one of you wants to believe Bungie leadership toxic, Bungie leadership bad, developers poor, innocent developers need our support. I don't know. That's my issue. That's why I am so annoyed, and I'm started to not even watch videos about this anymore because I'm tired of people just going along with it and saying, yeah, yep, I'm going to accept what those developers say, and that's it. The other thing I don't think you were here for it, I'm ranting about earlier, was about Borderlands 4 costing $80. Everyone's talking about that, but people have neglected a very, very important detail concerning Borderlands 4 that's bigger and more important than the goddamn price. Oh, the price sucks. Don't get me wrong. The price absolutely sucks. But no matter how cheap the game is, you're still going to have the same garbage writer, Sam Winkler, writing for Borderlands 4, and nobody's talking about... It's been like... No, not everything's black and white. And these people are just like, oh, we got to accept and embrace what these former devs are saying. And you know what? And you cannot... There is no way you can call me a Bungie shill. You cannot. There is no way in a right mind you can call me, of all people, you cannot possibly call me a Bungie shill. I'm playing. Yeah. No one is saying. This is why I'm so frustrated right now with YouTube right now. This is why I'm so ridiculously frustrated. Because nobody's talking about that either. And I made a video about it because I realized that nobody else was going to say anything about it except for me. No one else is going to say anything. That if I didn't speak up because everyone is just... First... You know why the writing is going to suck, Zenny? I'll tell you why the writing is going to suck. Because the same person who wrote Borderlands 3 is the one who wrote Tiny Tina's Wonderland. And if you watch any review of Borderlands 3, there's one consistent complaint. The writing in Borderlands 3 sucks. And then, what do they do at Gearbox? They hire the same numbskull to write Borderlands 4. The one complaint... I like Borderlands 2, and you know what the funny thing is, and I hate to admit it, I like the gameplay for Borderlands 3. I actually like the gameplay. If you can ignore the story, the gameplay itself is fun. The best gameplay is in Borderlands 3. The best endgame content is in Borderlands 3. But the writing is absolute garbage. And you're dumb enough to go and say, hey, dude, everybody complained about the writing in Borderlands 3, but you know what we're gonna do? Bro, we're gonna hire you to write Tiny Tina. And then they write Tiny Tina, and everybody hates the writing for Tiny Tina. And then what do? Yo, bro, we're pals, right? You know what? How'd you like to write Borderlands 4? Who in their right mind said go write Borderlands 4? Come on, man. And the thing with Tiny Tina is you can't even go based on the gameplay. Because honestly, Tiny Tina was easy. You can't even go on the gameplay because the gameplay was so easy. Until you unlock Chaos Mode. I mean, I really like Borderlands 2. And Borderlands 3. The gameplay for Borderlands 3. Not the writing.
Kill him up, honey!
Everything needs to reload. Hey, Behemoth.
This device isn't set up yet. To get started, download the Google Home app on a phone or tablet.
Why are you talking, lady? I'm not sitting. So I don't understand it. And again, this is another one of those topics. Look, at most, if I'm lucky, if I am lucky, 1,000 people are going to see my video, which most of my videos do not even get noticed by 1,000 people, right? Most of my videos, I'm lucky if like 300 or 400 people see them, okay? And those are my Zer videos. So most people aren't even going to see my video. So everyone... But I'm the only one who has spoken about this. I'm the only one. Anyway, yeah. So that's why I'm frustrated. It's like, okay, somebody needs to talk about it, and nobody is. And I was going to even like share it with them, and I was like, there's no point. There's no point. It's almost like you said, they do it for clicks and attention, and it's like, yeah, but the thing is, if you word I worded my title badly, right? But if you're a skilled YouTuber, you can talk about the author of Borderlands 4. You can talk about the author.
Ooh, a crane! Find the controls! Up here!
Minnie, where are you, puppy? Psst, 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 psst. Puppy. Puppy. Minnie. But yeah. Yeah, I wish I could play games like that and just, they said. I mean, I'm one of the few people who even said, I'll pay the $80. I don't like the paying of the $80, but I'll pay it because I'm not buying a lot of AAA games this year. I'm not buying a lot of games this year. There's not a lot of games I'm looking forward to this year. Borderlands 4, I was looking forward to. And yet, at the same time, knowing that Sam Winkler wrote Borderlands 4 pisses me off to no end. I do not understand it. I do not understand how you can look at Borderlands 4 and go, yeah, let's get the same moron who wrote Borderlands 3 and Tiny Tina's Wonderland to write Borderlands 4. Seriously, I do not understand it. I mean, I get it. People don't like to just... You want to make money at your company, right? You do not get that same idiot to write Borderlands 4. I do not understand it. How can you be this dumb? The guy failed multiple times. I mean it. I do not understand how you can look at that guy and go, yeah, he's perfect. I mean, I would rather pay money in Warframe. I don't understand it. Randy Pitchford is talking about raising the price of the game to $80, right? Because they want to make more money, right? They need to make more money. This game, for some odd reason, is costing twice as much as Borderlands 3, okay? Game is costing twice as much as Borderlands 3. You need to make money back, all right? Why do you hire this guy? This is why I want the fact that Sam Winkler is writing Borderlands 4 to go viral, because I want people. Everyone's like, "Oh, the price is bad." I agree, the price is bad, but come on, it's worse that this guy is writing it. That is so much worse, because even if you buy it on sale, you have to deal. I mean, it's common sense. I really don't understand it.
Grind 'em up!
Like, just help me to understand. Why would you do that? That's what's turning me off more than the price. What's turning me off is the stupid writer that nobody's talking about. And that's why I wanted to live stream, because I wanted to bring up, first off, I wanted people to poke holes in my Bungie thing. I wanted to see, am I wrong? Am I wrong to be questioning these developers that everyone else is just eating up their words? Everyone else, oh my God, former Bungie devs, we should have known. All right? I cannot believe people are just embracing that. No one is questioning it. 3 Bungie devs come out and talk. 3 former Bungie devs come out and talk about the toxicity of the working field, about working at Bungie. You want to hate Bungie so much you're just gonna accept that on face value. Okay? You want to accept that the leadership at Bungie is toxic. Okay? That just because. Alright? And it'll get you clicks. That's it. That's it. It'll get you clicks. Talk about former Bungie devs talking out about the toxicity at Bungie instead of questioning it. Okay. But come on, I mean, isn't that the whole point, to question everything? To ask those questions and be like, okay, well, why are you trusting those 3? I don't know. That's why I can't even watch the videos anymore, because I'm so frustrated, because not a single, other than Atreus, nobody else is questioning this. Everyone is just going along with the narrative. Yeah, it's those toxic Bungie. The Marty O'Donnell also even said. So I said I wanted people to like question it for me. I wanted people to poke holes in what I was saying. I wanted people to tell me where I was wrong. But there's just nobody's talking about. Though, you know, one of the things they added to Borderlands 3 that they took out from Tiny Tina is the automatic sell feature, which was great. Okay, here goes a while. Well, no, I just beat him on.
Let's turn up the heat!
Oh, Speaker! I'm so sorry, Captain Porter! Please!
Take this! How'd that feel, huh?
My ability to snipe leaves much to... Ah! Yeah, I'm down. I'm going down. There's nothing I can do about it. That was my own stupid fault. Yeah, I deserve that. No, but I mean, over and over, people keep making these videos about this whole thing, and it's really, really frustrating, and I'm tired of it, because it's like you want to believe that Bungie's bad. And look, I've said it multiple times that I have criticized Bungie, and I hate the state of Destiny too, but
When you think murder, think Marcus munitions. My pleasure as always. Don't laugh. Hey, stand in front of me!
Now, I will not deny my sniping skills leave much to be. I'm dead. I'm just not. There we go. What am I doing? I'm just. Come on. Stop playing like an idiot. Fatty. God damn it, what am I doing? Whatever. Yeah, but I don't know. I said I just okay. All right, that's it. Oh my god! What am I doing? Oh, come on. I give up. I'm just not in it right now. Bloody hell, this is embarrassing. Oh, God. Okay, now that was too easy. All right, now I'm disappointed. That was too easy. Okay, that was too easy now. That was way too easy now. No, well, the fact that I failed so many times now, that was ridiculously easy, kind of. Okay, kind of disappointed. Okay, whatever. All right. When am I supposed to get a gun from? Oh, wait, no. That was way too easy now. Okay. But don't I get treasure? I thought I got a gun from this guy, which sucked because it kind of didn't get better. I wish you can like infuse guns in this game, like with Destiny. It is what it is. I said, I hope, I should make a video about my questioning the whole thing at Bungie, but
That's that.
I'm just, listen, it got really frustrating. I waited a week for people to talk about Sam Winkler, and I mean, am I wrong to be really, really pissed off about that? I'm sorry, but I cannot get it into, I cannot understand UA. Maybe it's because of my love of the corpus. Maybe it's the fact that I work in retail. But when you do something that's blatantly so anti-profitable and just goes, it's like you are violating my religion as a corpus. May Parvos curse your name, Randy Pitchford. May Parvos mock you for all eternity in the void. Almighty Parvos, insult this Randy Pitchford person, for he mocks profit by hiring Sam Winkler. For shame.
Now, let us set sail.
I mean, it just, how can you just sit there and go, yeah, we're going to hire this guy. He's going to be the guy who's going to write Borderlands 4. And nobody else is talking about it.
We're near Sanctuary, buddy. You go on ahead. Tell the locals what we'll require for my welcome back party. I'll stay in here and give them time to get what we need. Number 1, ladies. Obvious. Number 2, dudes. But hideous ones. We're talking morbidly obese. We're talking body odor. We're talking acne scars. The ladies will take one look at these uggos and bam! Eyes are looking pretty good. Suddenly it's not, ew, get away from me, you pervy little robot, you're creeping me out. Why are you crying? I didn't even know robots could cry. Look, if I give you a hug, will you stop crying? All right, but then this tree is, oh my god! What is that, photo roll? It'll be more like, claptrap, rescue these nice uggos and hug my leg, which I will. Number 3, we'll need booze, in case that other stuff doesn't work. Number 4, dreamers. Number 5, are you writing all this down? Man, are you even here? Still?
I'm still here. I was listening. See, now this is what I'm worried about. All the best humor in Borderlands is not going to be in Borderlands because
Sanctuary's off limits. You bloodshots can stay in your hole. Awesome. Why don't you boys run on back to your camp?
Pandora is a violent and dangerous place.
yes.
Sanctuary is slightly less.
So we're gonna get all those uggos for there we go. Oh, you know, all the good edgy humor that's in Borderlands is not gonna be in Borderlands 4 because Sam Winkler is a loser. Seriously, I'm not joking. UA, let me be clear. UA, let me just be absolutely clear, okay? I would rather watch the Borderland movie repeatedly, back to back to back to back to back to back. Then listen to the dialogue at Tiny Tina.
Like that?
Ha! Like, I would rather watch and I watched it. Let me be clear. I have watched the Borderlands movie. I watched it on my phone, so it looks good. What I saw of it, but that was on my phone. It was dark. It was hard to see, which is why I'm going to watch it again on a computer to see what it really looks like. But honestly, it looks like Borderlands. Like the world, they have a lot of little Easter eggs to what is in Borderlands, right? But the story and the writing is god awful. It is a crime. I mean, just the casting is horribly wrong. The casting is just completely broken. I haven't played Warframe in a couple days. I'm trying to get the platinum for all of these games, but I want to play Warframe. Can you even get a platinum for Warframe?
This machine will digitally.
Oh, unauthorized user up in my grill. You trying to hack my catch a ride? Uncool, bro. Uncool.
Damn it. Oh, sorry. Darn it. A man-named Scooter controls these catch-a-ride machines. He may be short a few chromosomes, but he's a savant when it comes to vehicles. He's locked the station to prevent the bandits from using it, but I'm reading an inactive Hyperion mod in the Bloodshot camp. If you can attach its interface adapter to the catch-a-ride, I can hack the machine and get your car.
Not cool, man. Yeah, I think that's what a platinum is. Wait, there is a platinum on Steam? Whoa, where did you come from, bro? Okay, that's my own fault for... Whoa, where did you come from, you...
Did you miss me?
What am I doing? Here. This reminds me of the last, I think the first word. The worst part about playing a Borderlands game from the beginning is after you get everything unlocked, you go back and you have to start all over. It's like in Borderlands 3, I'm playing like Mayhem 7. But because the PS5 Pro trophies aren't unlocking, I'm gonna have to replay most of Borderlands 3 again. So I can get it for the PS5.
Just attach the adapter onto the catch-a-ride, and I'll get you a free car.
I want a free car. puppy. Where is Papa? So I found this thing that makes you have like a little tower built into the door.
Wait a moment while I hack the Kesherite.
And it's kind of cool. So she can climb up this.
Authorized user accepted. Enjoy the ride, and there's a pimentaco in the glove box.
Ooh.
Try requesting another car.
Ha! Thanks for using scooters, catch a ride.
A little trawler, that one. Great. Now head to Sanctuary and find Roland. You'll want to meet the Vault Hunter who stared down handsome Jack and lived.
You're so unburdened with things like intelligence, culture, morality, honor, ambition, good looks. I could go on, but I won't. But I can. Ah, dignity! I almost forgot to mention dignity! Easy, Blood Stallion. Easy.
Oh God, I've.
Sorry about that.
Not sorry. I mean, look, I could be wrong about everything I'm saying. I'm just saying we need to question everything, and we don't know for sure, right? If I'm wrong or not. I'm just saying we can't just take them at their word. I mean, look, I'm open to being proven wrong, but right now, I'm just saying, stop taking the word of 3 ex-Bungie devs because you want to hate Bungie that much. And so you want to believe the devs that much. Okay? Question everything. Especially people who you have every reason to not believe.
Innocent grinder. We're only gonna kill every last one of you. I got son of a.
I keep forgetting about the grenade because I'm used to playing Zane. And Zane has no grenades.
I don't die so easy.
Let's see, is there anybody here? Because I want to take their stuff, of course. Seriously, though, I'm going to say, I mean, Tiny Tina was ridiculously easy. That's just, yeah. I don't know how they can make, well, I did not mean to do that. Ooh, submachine gun. Let's have fun.
Never getting into Sanctuary, you bloodshot skaglicks. Hold up. You're a Vault Hunter. Just a sec. Roland wanted to talk to you. Let me echo him. Oh. So you're the one I've been hearing all this radio chatter about. Name's Roland. I used to be a Vault Hunter like you. Until I formed the Crimson Raiders. We'll catch up when I get back to Sanctuary. For now, I need your help. My men tell me Corporal Reese hasn't returned the power core that we need to keep the city's shields running. Bring Reese back to Sanctuary, and you'll have earned your place in the Raiders.
Okay.
Roland's contacted you? Good. Listen to what he says. He can help us defeat Jack.
Shame. I once saw a YouTube video where somebody argued that Jack wasn't really the bad guy, and that he was actually...
Jack here, reminding you all not to worry your pretty little heads about those earthquakes. See, with every tremor, my drill gets closer to the vault, to freedom, order, and safety for us all. Except you assets and sanctuary.
Where did you...
Reese is in trouble? Find him, soldier.
I miss my kick-ass guns. That are just kick-ass. My Mayhem level 7 guns. Ah, of course it's full. Alright, let's go sell some stuff. First off, assault rifle. That's an assault rifle. That's an assault rifle. Pistol, 43. Yes. No. You wait, I'm just gonna say this though, okay? Warframe has ruined Destiny for me. I'm just exotics in Destiny are not cool now because of Warframe. Like, it's not a good thing. So the question is, have they copied Destiny? Okay, that was dumb. Like, have they actually brought in... why don't they copy the Warframe guns? I'm not gonna complain. Why would I complain? Go ahead. Rip the... I mean, they're dead. What are they gonna do with it? Just saying. I mean... try. I am not doing... Well, one person made a valid point about Destiny. He was talking about Destiny. I think he was also talking about Warframe. And he pointed out that one of the problems with Destiny is you're still fighting the same enemies, but you're so ridiculously overpowered, which is why Destiny comes across as ridiculously easy. Like, except for, like, stuff like raid content and stuff like that, it's ridiculously easy because the enemies have not powered up with the characters. This is why I suck at racing games, by the way. Yes, I acknowledge that. I suck at racing games. 100%. I'm not going to deny it. I suck at racing games. Run you over. Your corpse is getting stuck under the wheels of my vehicle. Okay, there we go. Thank you for being so useful. The worst part is not being a multimillionaire. I have like $99,999,999 in Borderlands 3 right now. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna. See? I got this. Missed. Something just... I don't know. Oh my god, there's something so different about this night now. Oh my god, this feels amazing. What did I just do to make this feel amazing? I feel so much faster. I don't know what I just did. What did I just do? Because, wow, this feels so different. Like, seriously? Whoa! What did I guess it's the field of view? That made a huge difference? Like, everything felt so off. Now it's like... All right, this is a piece of cake. What did that? Yeah, I'm dead. As I can get. Stop moving! Ah. What time is it? I want to get something to eat and to get some stuff done. Maybe. Yeah, I guess most people are agreeing with me. Nobody has said, no, you're an idiot about... Thought you could... Oh, no, you can't. They're saying there's no mini-map in Borderlands 4 either, and that he was joking that he would charge $10 for it. It's like, no. No. Alright, let's do this. Damn, though, this is, I guess, the field of view. This makes a huge difference. I'm trying to... Like, the sensitivity feels so much more upped, and I love it. I rely so much on the minimap. Where I hear him, where is he coming from? Hear him, where is he coming from? Loud voice, dude. Where are you going? Okay, first off, I need to not press so hard on the... Where is he? Got you. Where are you? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? Where are they? There we go. Feel invincible with this. Of course, because I'm being stupid. Bloody. My biggest frustration is the fact that I play so much better when I'm not in front of people. That is my biggest frustration, beyond a doubt. Wait, where is everybody? There should be more people. Wait, so who's shooting at me from here? Oh, here you are. There we go. Oh my God, what am I doing? I didn't! There's still more of them attacking! Ah, shoot! Oh, come on! Ah, shoot! Ah! What am I doing? 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 I have wasted so much money and so much time on this because I'm being so stupid and just playing really poorly today. Right now. No, it wasn't. I'm in a bad mood now. One of the hardest parts, though, I will say, is getting used to being a weakling in this game. Having been God mode.
This is a message to the sanctuary. The last stronghold of the resistance. And or as you knew it, the chaos of that is, that time has passed. Kinetic, this could be an era of order. Peace. Just turn yourselves in, I promise. It's absolutely quick.
That's the thing. All right, that's it. All right, that's it. That's it. I'm. See, this is the frustrating thing. You cannot fast forward through their conversation. At least let me cut through the dialogue, all right? Like, just fast forward through it. Sometimes I can read faster in the subtitles than what you're saying. Okay. Okay. But it is highly effective. Okay. Come on. Okay, I'm right here. I was just talking with him.
Darn. Roland needs your help. Without you, the Crimson Raiders don't stand a chance against
Okay, woman.
Please find out where Roland's gone. Sanctuary.
No, no, Zenny, don't even say that.
Oh, crap. Did you have hearing? I heard all you robots knew you meant out garbage stuff. Knew you wired death machines to come for me. What's wrong with this? And now, if you're here to kill me, you should probably know. You'll never take me alive, you robotic son of a bitch! Wait a minute. Well, hang me upside down to the telephone pole, cover me, honey, leave me with slow death at the hands of fire ants. You ain't no Hyperion robot. You're a biohunter, huh? Now you gonna help us out with the Roland situation? I heard them Crimson Raider dudes talking about it. Roland told me if you ever disappeared, I was supposed to initiate Plan B, or as I like to call it, Plan Turn This into a floating ass fortress of airborne awesomeness. B. I got some fuel cells around here. You'll need those. Oh, you'll need this reading here too.
I don't understand. I genuinely do not see how they can make Borderlands 4 better than Borderlands 3. The story sucked. Don't get me wrong. The story, again, the Borderlands 3 story absolutely sucked. But the gameplay was really good. Like, I really enjoyed the game. I love Borderlands. And when it comes down to it, if you were to ask me which game do I prefer to play, Borderlands 3. Gameplay-wise, love it. The end game is great for Borderlands 3. Everything about Borderlands 3 other than the story is great. Which is why it still boggles my mind that they hired Sam Winkler. Because the only bad thing about Borderlands 3 was the writing. Shut up. Oh, shut up, dude. I lost all interest in you after. Oh, shoot. I mistaken. I lost all interest in you after you wouldn't shut up about your Winnie. Shut up about Winnie. It was so annoying.
Could I have a refund, please? This gun doesn't seem to work.
I don't know. Looks like it works to me. Hey, Vault Hunter. If you're gonna be a Crimson Raiders, you better know how to use your mental weapons, don't you think? I just got a crate of sparking new Maliwan elemental weapons. Wanna have me test them out? I'll see you in the firing range. Let's try out the fire weapon first, huh?
Rule said we gotta have an exit security just in case you ever disappear. It's all fuel cells and whatnot. Bummed out. They really wanted to meet you. Raiders ain't gonna lie about some new blood, and given how you shot them bandits up, I'd say you and Blood got an extra special relationship. Cousins taking a bath together.
See? Do you really think you're gonna have the same edgy humor in Borderlands 4?
Just buy something. I'm all in this crap fuel cell. Just what you made to my bank draw. I only accept iridium. Cash is for clowns, boy.
We need to wonder what kind of dark secrets Sam Winkler has on Gearbox, because no sane.
Thanks for having all that stuff for me. Third degree burns are best taken in shifts. Now, see the fruits and loins. This city's gonna fly. Or not. Damn. Well, now we really gotta find Roland. You know what? Maybe get to Roland's place. I think he might have left a message there for you.
Vault Hunter, get in. Roland left a message for you. Vault Hunter, what's up? Hey, soldier. You hearing this? I'm in trouble. Right now, you're the only thing standing between this city and the whole planet in the hands of Jack's army. I left info about my whereabouts in my safe. You can use this to store anything you need. This is your home now. Good luck.
No, I just.
You mean the mass murderer, Manhunter? Oh, crap! If Firehouse got Roland in deep! You gotta get Frostburg ahead and rescue his ass!
If Roland has been captured by the Firehawk, he's in danger. You're the only one who can stop Jack, but Roland is the man with the plan, so to speak. He knows the best way to strike at Hyperion.
I'm starving! I want to eat your babies!
Son, this might sting a bit.
I like Zed's. I think Zach is cool.
I got a perfectly legal and not shady job for you.
Good luck getting that medical license back.
Those boys caught this Hyperion jerkbag trying to sneak into the city. Looks like they messed up his lungs. Dude needs surgery bad. Get over here. You're gonna be my operator. All right, make a small incision just below his sternum. But be careful. We don't want to leak the coronary artery.
Do you?
Close enough. An iridium shard offer many times I tell you idiots, you can't get slag powers by swallowing your stuff. Well, that shard ain't no good in the black market. Didn't refine it. You could probably take it to that Tannis lady on the other side of town. She's real into that iridium stuff. She ain't acting all hoity-toity because she's got a real doctorate. Oh, and let me know if you're looking for work. I got stuff to do.
All legal and legit. Yeah, I know.
God is my witness.
One day I will find.
Hey, you want to hear my idea? For me to distill hatred? A vault hunter? They say I'm insane.
Hey! I'm Minion! Over here! Your master commands you!
Best.
You helped me reach Sanctuary, Minion, and for that, you deserve a reward! I have a secret stash hidden very, very far away from where I currently am! In order to find it, you will have to perform a series of devious challenges! First, collect a few brown rocks for me. Then, defeat a badass skag. Then, pilfer the lost staff of Mount Schuler. Then, you shall bring me the head of the destroyer of worlds. And then, you shall dance for my enjoyment.
Dance, baby, dance.
Oh, crap! It, looks like the hiding space for my super secret stash just fell apart, leaving it completely exposed. So, congratulations! You successfully subverted my meticulously planned challenges. Why don't you go check out the stash? Even though you didn't bring me what I asked for, I decided to let you use that stash to share weapons between my minions. Specifically the ones that you control. Look, it's for tweaking items between your characters.
It's between items between your characters. All right, let's go. Let's do this. Let's have some fun playing video games. I want to have fun. You know I'm going to be an idiot and probably spend the $100 on the Destiny 2 update, aren't I? You know I'm going to be that dumb, all right? Let's do this. Come on. This is so depressing. DEI has destroyed everything. 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 Just everything. Let's do this. And woke is a plague that must be ended. Where am I going? I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, jump the bridge. Hey. Let's do it. I'm on fire again. Oh my god, what the hell am I doing?
I don't die so easy.
There we go. Come on. Meanie, where are you? I hear your bell, little one. Let's see this. There she is. Hello, Poppy. What are you doing? What are you doing, Papa? What are you doing, Papa? Papa. What are you doing, Poppy? Come here. Gonna climb your fancy new wall hanging thingy. Let's grab all the loot we can grab. Grab all the loot. There we go. There we go. Ah, fire again. Where did I get lit on fire from? Well. Poppy? Hi, Poppy. What are you doing? Meow. I know. You were meowing in my video. All right, let's do this. That's it. Like, I mean, seriously though, the settings in Borderlands 3 are awesome. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Ooh, I now have 3 slots. Nice, 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 nice. First off, let's go with that. I'm gonna go with the sniper rifle because the sniper rifle is useful. I got that, which is the same amount of damage, but that one does fire damage, so that's better. Here we go. Let's have some fun. Who's going down? Poppy? P for Poppy. Poppy, 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 Poppy. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. You say so, honey. Ah, whatever. It's between the corpus and the grenade. And the corpus always win. See? Yes, but you know what? That's better than what we're going to get again with Borderlands 4. It's going to be nice and fluffy and happy and friendly and sweet and kind and full of happiness and happy talks. Instead of needlessly graphic violence. Which sucks. Because that's what everybody wants. I hope they know that. I want needlessly graphic violence. It's the whole point of Borderlands, to be as offensive as possible and piss off as many people as possible. Right, Minnie? This is why it's not for little meow cats like you. You're a baby. You're a baby. Who's a baby? You. You're the baby. Let's do this. Pop. And hi. Hey, Puppina. Puppy? Where's everybody? Somebody's talking to me. I want to find somebody. Alright. Burn! Fire! What did you call me? Excuse me? What the? Alright, well now all your buddies are gonna die. That insult is just enough for me to kill everybody here. Alright, come on, come on. It's time to die. Out of hiding. Come on, every single one of you, all of you. Out of hiding. Did you work on your wills? I mean, you are on Pandora, so one would assume that you've all worked on your wills. Alright, come on. Where are you? Come on. I'm gonna steal all your money. Yes, obviously. I can't even see you guys, but I know you're in that direction. There we go. Hi, Minnie. Puppina. What are you doing? There we go. Have this. You need that. That'll make you happy. Happiness is a grenade. Look, see, I made that sacrifice. That grenade wasn't for free. Aw, you tried to burn me, but then I burned you back. Alright. You failed. Your buddy failed. Your cousin failed. Your other cousin failed. Come on. So see, what do you do? Oh, there we go. Minnie, what are you doing? Oh, and you dropped me some iridium too. Ah, that's sweet. How nice of you. Hello, darling. What a sweet guy. He dropped me some iridium. Where's your buddies? I see you on the map, okay? You can't hide from me, alright? I hear you. Okay? I hear you. I see you. Well, I don't see you, but I hear you. Come on. Look, I'm going to steal your iridium. Thank you. And your money. Thank you. Now, where are you guys? Where are you hiding? Come on, stop. Oh, there we go. Where? You? Right in the... There we go. Thank you. That feels so nice and satisfying. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I like it when I do that. Oh, I found out that you guys, I need to shoot in the back. Really? How sweet. How adorable. A grenade. Aww. Yeah, I can. Just... Oh, really? Oh, that's just not cool, man. All right. Come on. I got you. Ah! That was so close! All right. Sit. Let's do this. I'm embarrassed by my back of good play. I am embarrassed, and now I have to make it up. All right? Let's do this. First off, we get all the whole map uncovered. I am in a bad mood right now, so let's do this. Come on. Where are you hiding? Let's do this. All right. Let's get him right. Trying. There we go. That's how you make him go boom. All right, you make him explode. Alright, thank you. That's better. I feel better. Come on, where are you guys? Where are you hiding? Come on, I'm not. Oh, that's cute. No, I'm trying to get to the gas canister on your back, dude. Damn it, Warframe! That's not how to slide. Damn it, Warframe. I blame Warframe and its button controls that I'm so used to. Why is crouch in Warframe so different than everybody else? Why? Why can't either everybody copies Warframe or Warframe copies everybody else? It's just... Let's do this. That's a good question. All right. Where is everybody? Come on, you guys. Where are you? I'm just not in the mood for hiding bad guys. Okay, come on. Stop hiding. Guardian in a bad mood. Guardian has been doing terrible all day today. Guardian is mad. Look, whatever I play, I'm always Corpus Guardian. Guardian Corpus. Everything is Corpus, okay? Everything is Corpus, all right? And I got bosses to answer to, all right? If I'm not profitable in this endeavor, the Corpus will find me, and they will not be happy with me. So, you know what? I gotta do my Corpus duty, all right? So, give me all your money. This is all about taking all your profit. This isn't about some... I mean, if the vault turned out to be profitable, then yes. But my management isn't entirely sure we believe that this vault is going to be very profitable. So... Hi, buddy. Oh, there you are. Ugh. I got into a corner. All right. You threw a grenade at me, and then you think I'm supposed to take that... There we go. There we go. Thank you. No. Oh my God, why am I doing so badly?
Not dead yet.
For the love of God, stop playing lousy. Oh my God! I'm really, really fed up now. What the hell am I doing? Oh my God, what the hell am I doing? This is just, I am really getting fed up today. This is not my normal playing, and I am doing like garbage. I have died at least 20 times. This is really freaking pissing me the hell off. I never die this much in Borderlands.
Who's next, huh?
I can't even get these stupid... Freaking hell! God damn it! That's it. I've had enough. I have had enough.
Good choice.
You ever have one of those days where you just can't play and everything feels off? Yes, Minnie? Yes, Minnie? Hi, come here. Come here. Come here. Huh? Come here. Oh, look at you. Look at you. Look at the camera. Say hi. Say hi, Minnie. Say hi. Say hi. Look at Minnie. Look at Minnie. 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 What's the matter? There we go. Everybody likes you better. You're cute. You're adorable. You're fluffy. Yeah, you're cute. You're such a cutie. Yeah? What a cutie. What a big, cute little kitty cat. Right? Yeah, massage the kitten. There we go, kitten. Those shoulders. Look at you. You are such a pretty girl. Look at the pretty girl. Look at the pretty girl. You're a pretty girl. Your feet are cold though, but you're a cutie. Right? Yeah. You got the stripy tails. Got the stripes. Look at those stripies. You are a pretty girl. Yeah, look at you. Look at you. Look at you. You look at, say, see, look, see, say. Look at them, show them your paws. Look at those little paws. Show them little paws. Show them your cute little paws. Just got little black paws. I think you're an orange cat in disguise as a gray cat. Look at that face. Show them that adorable kitten face. All right. Let's do this. Relax.
This is unusual. The Firehawk has harassed the Bloodshots for some time, but they've never mounted such a large-scale assault on a Firehawk before. I wonder what's giving them such confidence.
One shot. Get the money. We'll rule the goddamn day and mess with us. We're gonna make the Firehawk jump. What is all
There we go. Okay, stay calm. I got this. I'm good. Right. All right. All right. The fire is annoying as hell. Stop. There we go. Oh yeah, really? There we go. I think you do. All right. Okay. Yeah. Black Toe Cavern, that's awesome. Well, don't look at me. It's the kitten's fault, all right? The kitten likes to be noticed and be found as cute, and then she goes and plays by herself, and then she comes back. See if her new toy came in. All right. Look, one of the platinum, one of the trophies requires that you like unlock, you find all named locations. So it's like, just go there. Yeah, Minnie, what are you doing? Stop destroying my chair, Minnie. You have destroyed this chair. Kind of cute and adorable at the same time, but annoying as well. She can climb it. She's adorable. All right. You're on fire, bro. There we go. Oh my gosh. No. There is a trophy I need to allow that to like evolve 5 times without killing it or something that I gotta do eventually, but I gotta look into that right now. Shoot the campaign. That's Minnie. Hey, Minnie, I can't see. If I die right now, it's your fault, Minnie. Yeah, well, you're cute. I agree, but... Damn it, Minnie! You're standing on my arm, cat. It's kind of cute, but... You're cute, sweetie. All right. Okay.
You think the fire hawk's got rolling, huh? You know, I think the fire hawk liquefies bad drinks some like flesh. So yeah, I'm sure you bet about Roll is just fine. Of course, if Roland hadn't been such a dumbass in the first place, he would... Whoops. Almost. Oops.
There we go. She is being adorable. And now she's on her toy. It's so cute. She has this toy. I'll take a picture of it and post it on X. She's got this thing that hangs on the door, right? And she can sit on it. And it's adorable. And she's just being adorably cute. And then someone recommended another toy for her. So that's coming in the mail today. And so she can climb up the wall. It's just cute. Don't destroy it, Minnie. It was not cheap. Oh my god, dude. How did you do that? Set you on fire. Really? Seriously? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god! Ha! I want some better stuff. Alright. One sec. Alright, here we go. What do you think, Minnie? You like the toy? You do? You get to climb. You gotta get you more toys to climb. You like to climb. Yeah. Yeah? You like it? So now you can watch the people go by. What do you think? You like it? Yeah? You look so cute. I'll take a picture of her. It's adorable. Toss me Zenny. You know what? I'll post a picture of it on Discord, because my god. The cuteness. Oh, no, you don't. I learned my lesson. Not to get too close. There we go. Did you drop some? No. Well, let's see. That's not that good. Ooh, that's a nice grenade. See? Let's do this. So, Miss Cutie Patootie. Who's next? Who's next? Come on.
Let me explain something. Even if you do rescue Roland from this fire, Hawkeye, the Crimson Raiders ain't exactly long for this world. You know what? I think you deserve a little hint. My secret involves your pathetic resistance dying. And me laughing. A lot.
There we go. See? Gotcha. All right, here we go. Yes, set them all on fire. Nice. Fire's always good. It's interesting how every video game uses the same, like, fire, corrosive.
Get on your goddamn knees!
Like,
Die for me!
but then I guess this game. There you go. You're dead already, dude. How are you still talking? Okay. There we go. Yeah. Finally starting to do a better job than before. Finally starting to actually not die every 5 minutes like a pussy. An idiot. There we go.
Now you be careful, honey. Thanks, honey.
Let's see, where are we? There we go. Come on, buddy. There we go. So, the key question is, are they going to get rid of all the offensive humor? Because, you know... These things are tough. There we go. Thank you. Alright, I can't see you guys, so let's go. I want to be prepared. Where are you? Okay. Let's see. There we go. And right behind you, because that was not... What the hell? Are you kidding me? Why am I doing so terribly today? I just should go back to... No, it was my fault. I suck. I suck. And I suck today. I don't know why. I've been playing this, like, portable... and doing better.
Dropping sentry! Put your skull into your tongue. Give me your damn loot!
Wait a minute! I was next to that grenade.
I was gonna die.
I am in a bad mood. I am in an extremely bad mood. You are all going to die. What the hell? I was far from that grenade. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? What the? Where was he? Yeah, that's better. I clearly need to just take a break, cry in the corner at how much I've been sucking today, and then start tomorrow over. It's clearly this is not my day. Where are you?
You sacked my twin!
Where?
Now I'm going to eat you! They told me to bring a pale lunch. You look down up me.
Wait, where is he? I thought he was following me. I guess not. There he is.
I'm going to count every minute I did with you.
Wait, where is this person who's yelling?
I'm gonna make you gargle
Yeah, that did not work for you. I'm afraid. It definitely did not work for you. Let's see if we can get him in the back. Is it just me, or do snipers in Destiny do that, like, sway or not? Because I don't remember it. I don't know, I feel like most snipers do not do this sway thing, which makes it harder. But I don't know. It could also be just it's low level stuff, so it's got massive recoil. But I don't know, I feel like Destiny doesn't have this, nor does Warframe have this kind of like sway to their sniper that's like noticeable between shots. But like I said, I could be wrong. So correct me if I'm wrong. Who said they want my loot? Where are they? Come on. There we go. There's another one I know. Why would you want my gear, dude? Your gear is better than mine. Your gear is so much better than mine. I want your gear. Hey, look at this. How many headshots are you taking? You still aren't down. There we go. I mean, we're talking sniper rifle headshots, and you're taking those. So, why would you want my... Unless it's to sell it. Which, honestly, dude... Just go. You got good. My grenades barely do any damage on you, and your grenades roast me. So I hate to break it to you, bro. You don't want my gear. I want your gear, all right? I do want your gear. I'm like not even gonna play Borderlands 3 on Mayhem 7 just because I have been doing such a terrible, sucky job right now.
Now you be careful,
Yeah, I agree. Where's that barrel? There's a barrel. All right. Like, seriously, dude, you have such better armor. The only reason is because you were dumb enough to stand in front of my turret, or you would not be gone. Alright. It's so frustrating to see what's going on with the video game developers. It really, really is. You know, just thinking about playing Borderlands 2 makes you look at Borderlands 3 and you're like, oh, where did it go from Borderlands 2 to Borderlands 3? I said the gameplay is definitely better. Oh my god, dude, wow! There we go. The French? But how can I blame the French? It's the Canadians! Plus, how can I blame the French for what's going on with Bungie? Of course. What an idiot. I mean, Bungie's... Bungie. Just Bungie. What are you doing, Bungie? What are you doing? Dude is tough. There. Ow. The thing is, I agree with you on that, and we have so many indie options. It's sad to see the great games that you loved getting destroyed. I still want, I love Destiny. I hate the state of Destiny. Borderlands is one of the few games that I'm looking forward to this year. Borderlands 4. And yet, at the same time, it's like, how can I look forward to Borderlands 4 knowing that Sam Winkler, the destroyer of Borderlands games, is writing Borderlands 4. The guy who wrote Borderlands 3. And Tiny TD was no Wonderland. And you look at these people and you're like, what the hell were you thinking? What were you thinking? Like, seriously, what were you thinking to do something that dumb? So you're like, why? Why is this happening? My knees from sitting. All right, let's see what we got, because keep that. Ooh, nice, very nice. All right, keep that, not the other one. So I'll get rid of That one. Get rid of that one. Can't keep too much stuff, alright. Which shotgun do I have? Am I using a shotgun? No. So let's keep one. That one. Let's get rid of that one. And that one. Now that sniper rifle is definitely better than the one I'm using. So we equip. Alright. And then we get rid of that one. And that one. Alright. Then we go over here. And sell. Let's see this. Here's Minnie. Yes, Minnie. Here. You want attention, but then you run off. Where are you going? Where are you going? You make no sense, Fuzzball. Why? Why are you so cute? Huh? Are you cute? Huh? No? Meow? Meow, meow? Meow. 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 Meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Come here, meow, meow, meow. Come here. Hey, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, meow, meow. All right. So now we got a flames. No, all right. This baby's gonna be sweet. All right. This thing. Oh, right. This is that fight. All right, let's do this. Hello, boo. Hi. You know what, Minnie? I have to pee. I have to pee, Minnie. Okay. Gotta pee, Minnie. Move, Minnie. What are you doing? Yeah, you being cute? Yeah. Pee. I gotta pee. Wow. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Meow. Meow. Meow, meow. Meow. You're being cute? Oh my God. The thing is, no, I get what you're saying. There's a lot of great first-person shooters coming out. Like, I know they mentioned one that for the price of Borderlands 4, you could get like 4 copies or something. And they were joking about, and it was like, okay, that's cool. That's really, really cool. But at the same time, it's like, I want Destiny to be good. I really want Destiny to be good. It's really depressing to see that.
So,
Hi. 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 Say hi. Say hi, 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 hi. P for Papa. It's a Papa party. See? See? I got puppies. Show them your puppies, little one. Show them your little puppies. I'm busy, Lilith. I'm busy. I have a little cat. Say hi. Say hi. I'm cute. Look at me. Alright, if you insist, I mean, if you, I guess you're insisting, we just grab some loot while I'm at it. I'll get you some iridium. Get for the iridium.
Yeah, that's the stuff. Give it here. Appreciate it.
So she doesn't eat it. I got you, baby.
Thanks. Said you were looking for Roland, huh?
Yes.
Not here.
What?
Blood talk.
You wasted. Like, seriously, woman? You. Alright.
I'll see if I can't save last
I mean, I guess I could just sit here and let you do all the work for me.
Well done. Heads up, back.
I mean, aren't you gonna get him for me, Lilith? Is that what you're here for? Look at that! He threw his axe at me, Lilith! I thought... I might... Oh, you waited until... Oh, come on. Really, woman? Just, I swear, these video... This is why nobody wants a female in video games. See, why am I going down, woman? You are no help. No. Wow, woman. Like, I should be able to just sit back, relax. Wow. You suck, woman. Where have you been this whole time? I've been fighting through waves of bandits this whole time. No, you don't. Woman, I guess. Okay, maybe now. Isn't it kind of cold living on this thing? Hi, Minnie.
Yeah. Since the vault opened, my siren powers make me a little off. No idea why. Now, let's talk about rescuing my boyfriend. Well, ex-boyfriend.
Really? Why'd you dump him? Oh, really? So you can't help me with this? Wait. Wait a minute. So you're going back to Sanctuary, even though you've spent all this time away from Sanctuary, because you need to... No words, woman. You don't need to go to Sanctuary. You could be helping me. Nah. What, is it too hard? I mean, I just thought of something that even Bellular News said. He said that he has at times used WoW and by mistake used fan art. You know what? The more I think about the Bungie situation, the more I actually feel bad for Joseph Cross. I'm starting to have serious doubts on everything. 131, but that one does fire damage. No, that one does not. However, at least for now. So yeah, I'm gonna piss everyone off by saying I don't fully believe Bungie. I also don't fully believe in narrative. Against them either. Hey Joshua, what's up? So, let me finish this. You missed the 2 reasons I was live streaming. There are 2 reasons. Right? First off, to promote my video and my theory in my video. Because, okay. All right. So, everyone who's here probably heard me talk about this before, but I will go through it again because I genuinely want to hear other people's opinions. One of the reasons why I live stream is to hear other people's opinions. To hear people arguing with me and disagreeing with me, or agreeing with me because I'm correct, or modifying my theory because they have other alternatives to it. So first off, obviously, I did not think there would be everybody waiting for me and their cousin, so my fault. Anyway, this is what we're gonna do. Bang. And bang. Then we'll look back and shoot them off. So, obviously I'm playing Borderlands. Borderlands 2, which is one of the better games. One of the reasons why I am frustrated is, and I posted a video, and you know what? I want people to watch my video. Because one of the things that I have noticed is that nobody who's talking about Borderlands 4 has pointed out something that I've pointed out, okay? Everybody who's talking about Borderlands 4, right, is talking about the $80 price tag, that, and the arrogance of Randy Pitchford. I mean, don't get me wrong, the dude's an idiot. Even I could have come up with a more diplomatic answer than him. And I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum, whereas he is Mr. CEO man. I am warehouse buddy. All right? I'm probably the one who would be counting to make sure all of his collector's editions are in the basement ready to go and ship out, kind of thing. All right? Wait, why are you, what the? Minnie? I swear, if you've eaten plastic again, what's the matter, baby? Let me go check. What is that?
Stop eating plastic, Cat! What did you eat? Oh my god, Cat, that's another...
Come here. Come here. We are going to have to go through this entire area and locate in the entire house and find all the plastic. You ate more plastic! Stop eating food wrappers! Where are you even finding these food wrappers? How? How? By the way, just check this out. She listens. Yeah, but she throws it up. Check this out, by the way. She lets me do this. Watch this. She gets all stretchy. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. She gets all stretchy. She stretches out. Stop eating plastic! Plastic isn't for cats. You just threw up plastic. It was one piece, so I'm hoping that's good. It's only one little piece. Stop eating food wrappers. Stop. You're a cat. Minnie. Minnie, we gotta have a talk here. This is an important conversation, okay? I have to tell you something. This may come as a shock. I know. Minnie, listen to me. All right? You are a cat. Okay? You are a cat. Not a dog. Not a vacuum cleaner. You are a cat. I don't care what you identify as. Okay? This whole I identify as whatever no longer flies, okay? All right? We are making fun of everybody who identifies as whatever. All right? It is going to end, Mina. So no matter how much you identify as a puppy or a vacuum cleaner or a garbage disposal, no. Look, she's putting her foot on my mouth. Mina, you are a cat. Look at you. Look at you. Do you have retractable claws? Because dogs do not have retractable claws. You have retractable claws. That means your claws disappear. But dogs don't have that. Okay? Dogs don't have that. You are a cat. Yes, you are. Yes, you have paw pads. Little ones. You're cute. Okay? You're small. Where do you go potty? Minnie, where do you go poopy? Where do you go poopy? You gotta ask that question. Where do you go poopy in a box with sand? Yes, you do. You know what that's called? That's called a litter box. Okay? You want to know who uses the litter box, Mina? Who uses the litter box? Does a puppy use the litter box? Does the garbage disposal use the litter box? Does the vacuum cleaner use the litter box? No. You want to know who uses the litter box? The cat. Who's the cat? Who's the cat? Who's the cat? Who's the cat, Minnie? Look at you. Okay? You are stretchy. You're elastic. You are cat. Yes, you are cat. You purr. You are cat. Look at you. Look at you. Look at that. Look at you. That collar you're wearing, it's for cats. Cats. Okay? What are you again? What are you? A cat. A cat. Look at the paws. Look at the paws. They have retractable claws, okay? Are we getting here on are we getting clear? Okay? Are we having a clear conversation here? Am I getting through into your little cute little head? What are you? A cat. Meow. Cat. Cats say meow. Dogs do not say meow, okay? Look, everybody, isn't this? Look at the cat. Look at that. Look. This is a cat. This is not a possum. This is not a garbage disposal. This is not a puppy. Are you a puppy? No, you're not. You're a cat. You're a little kitty cat. Kitty cats don't eat out of the garbage. Kitty cats don't eat out of the garbage. I don't care. Kitty cats don't eat out of the garbage. Kitty cats don't eat plastic. Puppies eat plastic. Puppies. Look. Look at this. She threw this up. Piece of plastic. What am I gonna do? I'm gonna have to go. Okay, so Joshua, let me go over my whole thing with the Bungie marathon thing, all right? Because I already went over it with UA, and honestly, I am tired of people taking the word of like 3 devs, okay? 2 or 3 ex-devs, okay? Complaining and calling the environment at Bungie toxic, and literally everybody except like Atreus going, "Oh my God, we hate Bungie." So hey, Alexia, I think I saw you. And everybody, every YouTuber wants to hate Bungie. Now, first off, let's be clear. I have never defended. I'm not a Bungie shill, obviously. I have often, constantly complained about the state of Bungie. I have complained about Destiny 2. I was talking about the price, the monetization of Destiny 2 long before Astacross made his video about the monetization of Destiny 2. So you can't be saying, yeah, I am defending the multi-billion-dollar company. I'm just saying we cannot assume that's just the lead. First off, okay, even Marty O'Donnell said that all the good old boys have long... I don't hate Bungie either. I'm disappointed. I'm angry. I'm frustrated. I hate DEI and wokeness because obviously DEI and wokeness destroyed Bungie. I'm very disappointed. However, I have a lot of serious problems with a lot of the complaints that people are making with Marathon, because a lot of people, what's going on with Marathon, okay, what's going on with Marathon reminds me of what happened with Bungie and the Destiny 2 player base when Bungie was made free of Activision. When the Activision thing happened. Okay, when Bungie was under the control of Activision, all of the Destiny 2 fans were saying, it's all the monetization is Activision's fault, right? Everyone blamed Activision. Nobody ever blamed Bungie. And then the moment that Bungie was released from Activision, the monetization got worse. The monetization in Destiny 2 is egregious, right? everyone blamed Activision on the monetization of Destiny 2. But it looks like, yes, she's Ms. Hoover. Absolutely, she is Ms. Hoover. She's a kitten that identifies as a puppy that identifies as a vacuum cleaner. So, I'm seeing, first off, look, I can't believe I actually defended Joseph Cross, because when I really thought about it, everyone is saying Mr. Joseph Cross followed Anti-Real and knew about Anti-Real. The thing is, I actually do not think, first off, okay, let's start with the plagiarism thing. Okay, the plagiarism thing, I do not think, maybe I'm being... Okay, first off, let's start with the plagiarism thing. Okay, it didn't get at first, but the monetization was not as bad in Destiny 2 under Activision. Look, first off, okay, I don't think, no matter what you might think of Joseph Cross, I don't think this guy is dumb enough, I'm sorry, to literally copy and paste this into the game knowingly. I don't think Joseph Cross knowingly put Anti-Real's art into Marathon. Everyone is pointing out that Joseph Cross is following Anti-Real. And it occurred to me that I'm following 730 people on X. We just went over his X account, right? We looked at Joseph Cross's account on X. This is somebody who is barely on X. He follows 738 people. I follow myself. Okay, I follow myself like 782. I can't keep up with the number of people I am following. And Joseph Cross, when you look at his account, it was created in 2009. He has 695 posts. He doesn't go on X every day. And the only thing that's going to change my mind about Joseph Cross following Anti-Real is if he had her pinned. Because then you get alerts every time the person posts. However, my theory is we know the guy was looking into this type of art style long before Anti-Real. I follow a lot of people on X. No, I'm not even going with a placeholder. Joseph Cross did not know they were using Anti-Real's art. That I'm pretty certain of. Because the guy is not that dumb. I'm sorry, but you do not become the top... Look... We have a whole bunch of idiots working at Bungie, don't get me wrong. But they are not to this level of dumb, okay? Every single other time that Bungie has plagiarized somebody, it's through a third party. It was not Bungie. So at first, I didn't even know that. And then someone started pointing it out. They said that every single time it was somebody else other than Bungie. And then, what's his name? Bellular News. I've heard several people mention that they have used fan art in their videos and didn't realize it until somebody contacted them and said, hey, that's my fan art. Now, I can't remember who it was, but one of them said that he will always reach back and pay them to use it if they will let him use it. So my guess is the guy followed Anti-Real because the Anti-Real likes the same type of art style that he does. I highly doubt Joseph Cross, and then all the people under him followed the same people. You know how it is when you get an alert when you follow somebody and it says, here's some suggestions based on like the people you follow. My guess is people followed him, people who work at Bungie followed him, and Anti-Real was suggested. I 100% do not think Joseph Cross knew they were copying Anti-Real. Now, people have pointed out he should have been on top of it and looked at the art himself. The thing is, if he's running a department with over 300 people, I mean, how many? They said that there are hundreds of artists, right? And if you have a YouTuber admitting that they have... I'm not on PC. So no, I do not think he knew what was being done. Everyone is willing to accept that explanation. They're willing to accept that he must have known because he's following her and because they hate Bungie. Flat out, they're like, Bungie has copied before, we hate Bungie, we're going to automatically assume we don't like Joseph Cross. Again, as I said, I'll show you his account. As I said, I would have a completely different attitude about him if we find out that he has her account pinned. So look at this. Joseph Cross All right. See, you can see here, suggested. So I followed him and I got a whole bunch of suggestions. My guess is people under him followed him and then followed people he followed. Okay. He has 695 posts on X and joined in January of 2009. He likes this art style. He probably followed her that way. Okay. He doesn't go on X daily. May 30th, like you look at his posts, right? Even when you look at his replies, he's barely on X at all. All right? This is someone who usually goes maybe once every 2 or 3 days onto X. So he doesn't post often on X. So I have little doubt he was not even following, like he was following Anti-Real, but was not fully aware. Because if I have 738 I follow 738 people, and I miss everything. I get so many posts from so many people, unless he was actively, constantly engaged in posting on Anti-Real stuff, I don't believe he was even fully aware. So now people have pointed out, see, here's my account, right? So this is him. I joined X, right, in 2022, and I have 15,000 posts, and even I'm not on daily, and I'm following 782. So I'm following 782, and I can't keep up with it, and he's following 730. You want me to believe that the guy actually knew? I don't believe it. Now, as people have pointed out, they have said that he should have been kept on top of it. The thing is, okay, how? All right, you can say he could do a reverse image search. Well, how reliable was that like 5 years ago when they first started working on the artwork? Second of all, he's probably trusting and relying on the people working underneath him. I don't think he knew what was going on. I think he was on top of things, but I mean, everyone is saying that the art design in Marathon was completely copied from Anti-Real. And the more I see art that is similar and stuff coming from Joseph Cross, the less I think somebody found they liked some of the designs and threw them in the game. The reason I'm more inclined to believe that it is somebody who threw it in the game, who works under Joseph Cross, because we know that they have a whole bunch of lazy, incompetent people. And this person was probably lazy and incompetent. Okay? The fact that they can remove it from the game, everyone's like, no, you can't remove it, the whole feel of the game. People have pointed out that it's a style, and it's very likely they had this style in mind even before Anti-Real. We know for a fact that he was looking into this art style long before he followed Anti-Real, and that he was even creating that kind of art style for Destiny. So no, I cannot believe I'm defending the guy, but I'm going to defend Joseph Cross on this. The guy was probably shocked and horrified to find out what happened. And yeah, they're going to blame him. He's the art director. He should have been on top of it. I agree. However, I also cannot entirely, like, he hasn't been fired yet, and I don't think he's that dumb, okay? I do think he was an employee at Bungie, because, again, if you deal with X a lot, you'll know you don't see, when you go under your, like, homepage, right? It keeps moving. And it's constantly updating. Now, I notice if I engage with someone a lot, like, for example, Gary here, Gary's posts come up a lot on my feed because I'm always liking Gary's posts. But if he's not engaging, that's why I said, if I don't think he's that dumb. So that's my thought on Joseph Cross. I don't like the plagiarism, but again, as people pointed out multiple times, the previous plagiarisms were done by third party. Apparently the trailer was done by third party, and again, I heard people like Bellulaire. I think it was Bellulaire. I've heard at least 2 different YouTubers admit that they have copied artwork, gets left in, meant to be removed. The thing is, while your argument makes sense, that's when possibility. No, I'm not going to say that's not true. That's one possibility. It's also possible, again, that miscommunication or lack of communication, there was no way for him to know, and he never knew it was. So either, I'm not sure if it's a placeholder or not. It could be a placeholder. It doesn't necessarily have to be a placeholder. It could be a placeholder. It doesn't have to be. It could be either or. But I don't, even if it was a placeholder, Joseph Cross did not intentionally copy Anti-Real. Okay? That I have no doubt about. The guy isn't dumb. Okay? You do not... I'm more inclined to think that it was some lazy Bungie artist, because we know that Bungie has a bunch of lazy, pointless, useless incompetents who don't do their job and are constantly whining. All right? So, yes, it's possible that it, like I said, it's possible. I'm leaning more towards, because I'm just biased against Bungie employees in this case, to think it was some lazy loser who put it in and was too lazy to design something for themselves. However, it is possible it was placed in. All I'm saying is that both scenarios mean that Joseph Cross did not know what was going on. Blaming Joseph Cross, while he is the head artist, I feel bad for the guy. I'm sure a lot of other people don't, but I feel bad for the guy. I really feel bad for the guy. I don't think a lot of people expect me to defend the guy. I mean, look, think about it, all right? I'm one of the people who's been arguing repeatedly over and over again against Bungie. I've been very, 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 very critical of Bungie. Extremely critical of Bungie. So for me to say I don't blame Joseph Cross and I feel bad for the guy comes from a place of someone who really, has been very critical of Bungie. So that's my thought. A lot of people are wanting to jump on it. Again, I think a lot of what's going on is people hate Bungie. No, that's what I'm saying. I agree with you. Yes, I think it's possible. Like I said, my argument and yours, what you're saying does not negate what I'm saying. I'm basically saying is I don't blame Joseph Cross. It's either a miscommunication, those were placeholders, or it was some lazy Bungie employee who just didn't want to do their own work. Okay, you know what? So that's why I'm defending Joseph Cross on this one. I don't blame the guy. I feel really, really bad for the guy. This poor guy is probably going through hell. He probably missed something. We don't know all the details, but again, I don't blame him. All right. So, for me to say that, keep that in mind. This is someone who's very, very critical of Bungie. For me to say that has some weight to it, because I'm willing to jump on it. I think one of the biggest problems we are dealing with right now are people hate Bungie. Okay? And the thing is, your hatred of Bungie is making you biased. Do I have problems with Bungie? Yes. Do I have a lot of problems with Destiny 2? Yes. But I try to be as unbiased as possible. Which is why, for example, when I say something is good or bad, I will say it. I have an Xbox, right? I like the Xbox. But I will not deny that there are good things to the PS5. And I use my PS5. I can look at both consoles and say what I like in either or, without being blindly loyal to one or the other. And it's the same thing here. I have been very critical about Bungie. But this one, I cannot blame Joseph Cross on it. I'm probably the only one who's not going to blame the poor guy. And not out of undying loyalty. If he was in the wrong, I would have said so. And like I said, if we find out that Joseph Cross had notifications on for Anti-Real, that would change it completely. That means that every time Anti-Real posted something, he would know. Okay? I mean, look, in these last couple of minutes, how many things came up? For me, like 35 posts, all right, just came up. And that's not even every single post. That's for you. So, and if he's engaging, like if she can show me that he repeatedly liked stuff she posted, then I'd be like, okay, he's aware of her. But if you're following over 700 people on X, and you're on X every 2 days, you're missing a lot. There are people I follow on X and I rarely, if ever, see posts from that person. But on the other hand, if it's someone I actively engage with, like Dr. Pika, I will always see Dr. Pika's posts. I'll always see Gary's posts. The guy probably okayed it. I said, look, at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, both agreeing on the same thing. The guy did not expect. I said, I don't even think he okayed it. You know what? I don't even think he okayed it to be used. I don't even think he okays it. I think it's probably a bunch of people who were working on stuff behind the scenes, and he expected them either incompetence and they didn't remove it, or they didn't know about it through miscommunication. I don't think the guy. The thing is, management-wise, okay, the top. This is the guy who's all the way at the top, right? He's probably dealing with. It's like Scotty. It's like the head of Starfleet Engineering dealing with an engine issue on the USS Enterprise. He doesn't know about it, all right? So this is someone who is all the way at the top. There are problems at work for me where the GM doesn't know anything about it, and even the CEO of the company knows even less about it. So like the shrink in my store does not make it to the chief financial officer's desk, and this is the equivalent of that. Less people though, but the loss in my store means nothing to the person all the way at the top. So I'm going to defend the guy on this one. I don't blame Joseph Cross. Now, the other thing I have going on that really, really pisses me off with the whole Bungie thing, because I mean it, I think what's going on is people hate Bungie. And they're allowing their hatred of Bungie to be biased. And you can't say that I'm shilling for Bungie because I have constantly criticized them. On the other hand, when they're not at fault, I'm going to say it. My other issue... So yeah, that's a lower rank manager is more likely to blame. Yeah. Because these companies are so bloated. They have over 300 people working on Marathon, and even he said they have hundreds of artists at Bungie. So it's more likely the poor guy was dealing with, like I said, if you're at the top, the minor day-to-day stuff probably aren't an issue for him. He's probably dealing with more important higher up things. I said, I do not blame Joseph Cross. Okay. Now, my other issue, and the one that really pisses me off, is the whole, Minnie? No, I'm not, don't even look at me. You just threw up plastic. So my other issue is everybody on, like I said, I do think we have a serious problem with people who hate Bungie. And they are being biased about it. You can hate something, but still be unbiased. Okay? Try to be as like I said, when I talk about the PS5 versus the Xbox, right? I can tell you why I like the Xbox. I can tell you why I like the PS5. I can tell you, clear without any bias on either one. Okay. When it comes to Bungie, look, I'll tell you when I'll tell you stuff where Destiny 2 did right. I'll tell you with Warframe, like. I will tell you the things that are wrong in Warframe. So my biggest problem right now is a lot of the YouTubers are talking about these devs, these former devs who are come out to talk about the atmosphere at Bungie, okay? And from what I can tell, because I eventually got so fed up with this, that I finally stopped. It looks like it's 2 or 3 former devs, at most a handful of them, former devs, are talking about the toxicity at Bungie, okay? And every YouTuber is jumping on it. Hey, Minnie, what are you doing? No, that's not for you. No! What are you... Minnie! Don't. Okay? There's a... So, my issue is you're all taking the word of 3 people... Can't have that. Okay? 3 people, former developers at Bungie. The first one and the one that got the most attention was the dude called Spirited, who, by the way, is on Blue Sky, which should tell you plenty about this guy already. I mean, I have Blue Sky, but I post mostly on X, all right? This dude is on Blue Sky, okay? That should tell you plenty about him. He said that working at Bungie was toxic and humiliating. Now, for me, the moment you start talking about something being toxic, you automatically lose me. Now, you have, 3 people, 4 people? You don't hear a mass amount of people talking about the toxicity of Bungie. Now, I know there are people claiming sexual, SA and all that stuff. I have a lot of problems believing people in this generation, all right? We're in a day and age with the participation trophy generation, right? The Railjack thing Bungie ripped off, that was Season of Plunder you're thinking of, right? Yes, Season of Plunder. Yes. Season of Plunder. Yes. I say you take everything as a grain of salt. Okay? Especially when you have people who are former Bungie developers. Okay? This guy's like, it was toxic and humiliating. Now, I, on the other hand, see, for example, the guy who paired Osiris and Saint 14. And nobody told him no. You weren't humiliated enough. Personally, if somebody came to me and said, I want to pair Osiris and Saint 14 because I've always dreamt of them as a couple and I want to share my queer lifestyle, I'd be like, all right, everybody, laugh at him, humiliate him, and then kick him out of the company. All right? They are the most spoiled, entitled developers ever. Okay, I have little doubt that a lot of them, just their idea of toxic and humiliating is lack of, remember, one of the biggest things we're talking about gaming right now is toxic positivity. Anybody who criticizes you is probably toxic or harassment, okay? I am making assumptions as well. We do not know what the state is at Bungie. Okay, we just have like 2 or 3 former developers coming out saying it's toxic. Personally, like I said, my view is anybody who goes running to HR these days is over pathetic reasons. From personal experience, okay, I had 2 people I work with who were constantly running to HR. And everyone celebrated when one of them got fired, and I have little doubt everyone will celebrate when the other one gets fired, okay? Over petty, stupid things. The one that stands out is they used to make us wear gloves, and this person was during COVID, and this person was leaving the bathroom without gloves on because they just washed their hands because they had just used the bathroom, and this little shit, excuse my language, goes and runs to HR. Okay, so we're in an age where harassment is not calling someone Zizemzir. All right, I'm sorry, but kiddos, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. When you tell me that they're micromanaging, maybe it's because you suck. After all, the guy Spirited apparently worked, I think, on the online services. And Destiny was horrible at getting online for a long time. Okay? Am I saying that the management at Bungie is perfect? No, I'm not. I'm saying Bungie does have a serious problem with management, but not for the reason that these whiny little babies, that are like 3 or 4 of them, okay? Nobody likes snitches. Trust me, I know. I have another person I work with, and it blew my mind when I found out that half the employees, I said, just, no. No. Everyone hates a snitch. Everyone hates it. Like, and the worst part is, yeah. Nobody likes a snitch. Nobody likes somebody who runs to HR every 5 minutes over something petty, okay? Nobody likes it, all right? Unless it's the only reason you should be running to HR is over something genuinely very serious, where it's like somebody's hitting on you and you can't deal with it yourself. Like I had no. So, but I'm saying is this. Because everybody is viewing it as like the devs versus the management, the innocent devs, the horrible management, okay? Everyone wants to hate Bungie. Now, first off, we know Bungie has a history of very poor management. This isn't new. This is why they needed Microsoft to hold them in line, and they needed Activision. And the problem is, when they sold themselves to Sony, Sony said, all right, you can run yourselves. They shouldn't have allowed them to run themselves. They are very bad at time management, making logical, reasonable, like, goals. You know, the company is bloated. The company is absolutely, definitely bloated on a ridiculous degree and full of people who probably shouldn't even be working there. Okay, I am genuinely serious when I say, why the hell would you hire somebody to work on Destiny 2 and they have... No, Minnie, don't chew on that. That's a keyboard cable. Yes, no, I agree with you, Yue. Absolutely, 100%. One of the differences between me and a lot of other people is I've done 2 jobs. One of the jobs I did was primarily female. I worked in a public library. Now I work in a warehouse where I'm one of the only women who's done this job for years, okay? Even the supervisor, who's a woman, is not in the warehouse as much as she used to. Okay? So... I've done a job with female, and I've done a job with primarily male. And I can tell you, when I first started working with guys in a warehouse, I had to grow a spine and toughen up really fast. And at one point, what could have been considered SH It was just guys being guys, and I learned how to deal with it. Like at one point, so like he would tell me stuff like, "Aren't you doing your job? Can't you carry this yourself?" And I'm like, "Well, I don't want to embarrass you." I learned how to deal with and work, and honestly, I prefer working with guys. Okay, but I know the difference, and I think one of the big problems we're dealing with in video game development is you have women going into a field that was primarily male-dominated, and they don't know how to deal with guys, and they don't understand that it's just guys being guys, and you have to grow a spine. So they go running to HR over the minus infraction. If I were of their mind and ilk, and just not the type of person who will cause problems, I could have gone running multiple times to HR over petty things that most people would take as SH. So they said, you need to understand guys being guys and how to talk with guys and how to deal with guys. Like I said, I'm probably more of an ist than the guys I work with. The comments I make, I mean, there's an ongoing joke. There's a reason why HR doesn't go to the warehouse, okay? So the warehouse is just, yeah, we let loose, all right? There's one guy I'm constantly hitting on him. It's hilarious. He's like, if we were talking about something we want to organize, and it's like, you want to get naked. I'm like, yeah. And that just tells me we say things that would horrify HR. So I think that's one of the other problems is you're dealing with a lot of women who are in a male-dominated field who do not understand how to work with men. And that's why I have a lot of problem with a lot of the T guys, right, who claim to be men, but don't know how to work or deal with men because they have not been around men, because they think they're a man, but they wouldn't be able to handle it. So I think that's one of the problems. I think a lot of the women running to HR all the time are women who they're in a male-dominated field, and they don't understand guys. It's very, very, I said, I've done the job. I worked at a public library, and I worked in a warehouse, and you can see, like I said, I had to grow a spine and toughen up really fast, and learn how to, joke back and forth. That's why a lot of times when I used to live stream more often with other people, they would be like, we were unsure about how to, what? And then they're like, the moment you see, they relax because they're like, yeah, you don't get offended every 5 seconds. I've learned how to make nasty jokes about, myself, and like, I've had people look at me in horror when I've said comments where I'm like, I'm the one who's the master of explosives. What are you talking about? Stuff like that. I don't get, anyway. So I think that's one of the problems. I think the others are just, the company's bloated. I think, I said, they have a leadership problem, but it's not the problem that they are implying. The leadership problem is they're just bad leaders. They don't know how to manage. You need somebody in Bungie who's a good video game director. Because I remember listening to Joker, Dark Side Royalty or something, Joker, where he's making a video, and at one point Bungie is making promises on Destiny's delivery and what they're going to be releasing, and he's like, are you crazy? You couldn't handle delivering half of that, and now you're making promises of 2 and 3 times as much content? They don't know how to manage time, which personally, I know what that's like. I'm not very good at managing my own time. They don't know how to manage time. The fact that they keep changing their mind about what they're doing and they keep renewing the project they're working on tells me, Lo, you need to pick a project and stick to it. You cannot, even it happened with Destiny 1 where they completely changed the story and rewrote it in the last year. You have a serious problem where you are making the same project over and over and over again. And you need to stop doing that. Otherwise, that's why you cannot make 3 video games, 1 video game, and for the price of 3. And so that's my other problem with the whole thing is, yes, Bungie has a serious management problem. But it's not because they're toxic. These people think that someone micromanaging, well, maybe it's important. Maybe you think they're micromanaging, but they're just keeping on top of things. Maybe you're not as good as you think, and they want to make sure you're keeping to schedule. Okay? That's why I don't believe anybody. I'm just looking from the outside in, and one of the things I am seeing and hearing is of a developer who keeps redoing the same project. Marathon was recently completely overhauled again. Apparently, it wasn't even a hero extraction shooter. It was you created your own character in this extraction shooter. Yeah, and Warframe, on the other hand, if you need a good example of a company that knows how to handle their budget well, it's Warframe. I mean, you look at, I said, the bare minimum, I compare Digital Extremes and Bungie. Even though Digital Extremes only has 500... I mean, here's something also we find out, that they thought they were going to be making a Destiny 3. So they did not build Destiny 2 to last for decades. They built Destiny 2 to last as long as Destiny 1 did. So... again, a lot of changes, a lot of change of mind, a lot of like mismatch and mishandling. But that's what the problem is, management. It isn't toxicity. It isn't HR violations. It isn't, no, these are people who are very bad managers at the end of the day. That's the problem. They overspend. They also don't want to make Destiny, apparently. I mean, apparently there's someone there who doesn't even like to make sequels. It's like, look, if you are working on Destiny 2 and you are tired and bored of working on Destiny 2, you have to leave. That's it. Destiny 2 is your breadwinner. Destiny, that's like somebody at DE saying, I'm tired of working on Warframe. Let's go make something else. Okay, you have to, whether you like it or not, focus on Warframe. Oh, Soulframe, if you have extra people and time, you can work on the side. But your main breadwinner, if Warframe suffers because of Soulframe, they will drop it because they know Warframe is the priority. And the best example, one of the reasons why Digital Extremes knows what they're doing and knows what is their priority is the fact that they dropped their publishing department. I know if people were angry that DE dropped Wayfinder, I was not angry. First of all, Wayfinder got better after they dropped it. But what they realized is they cannot focus on Warframe, Soulframe, and publish other games. So they dropped the publishing end because they did not want Warframe and Soulframe to suffer. How many projects was Bungie working on that they ended up dropping? Okay? You need to gut the company, go through, make sure people who are doing their job can do their job. You need to get rid of first of all, you need to get rid of the stupid inclusivity clubs. You don't need those. Any job, if you have time to hang out at your inclusivity club, you have way too much time. All right? You go to work. And they knew it. And that's the thing. One of the most important things is to be self-aware enough to know it. So, for example, I told side scrollers, and I was like, wouldn't it be awesome to go? I'm like, look, I would be terrible going to that game conference in England because I know myself. I know that I cannot do it. Knowing yourself, they knew that they could not handle it. And they realized that Warframe was going to suffer for it. And they cannot allow Warframe to suffer. Bungie is clearly incapable of judging their resources and time management. They need to go Minnie. Everything does not have to go into your mouth, cat. So that's the thing. That's why and the frustrating thing about this whole thing is that every single YouTuber is jumping on this. Oh, the tarnished reputation of Bungie. Oh, the ex-dev speaking out. Well, I mean, okay, like I said earlier, right? How many people have worked at Bungie? You know, at one point they had 1,600 people. Over all the years that Bungie has existed, how many? If we want to be like generous, we can. You know what? 3,000. 3,000 in the history of Bungie. 3,000 people have worked. Some have gone and left. 3,000. Even if you were to get 100 people to speak out and say that it was horrible at Bungie, that's 3%. Okay? That's what? No, that's not even 3%, my God. No, but if you were to get even 100 people talking out about the state of Bungie, and we have a good one, UA, even if you get 100 people to talk out, ex-devs talking out about the state of Bungie, that's still a small fraction of the number of people who have worked at Bungie. Which is why when you have like 3 or 4 people talking out about their experience, the toxicity at Bungie and their humiliating experiences at Bungie, honestly, I agree with you. I agree with you, Alexia, but at the same time, I agree with you about that. And a lot of people are covering it, not as many. So anyway, that's my thoughts on the Bungie thing, because it's driving me nuts. The Borderlands 4 thing, Alexia. So I agree with you. So the majority of the people who are talking about Borderlands 4 are talking about the price. And I agree with them. I don't like the price hike. Don't get me wrong. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that we are normalizing an $80 price tag. I agree. some people have spoken about that, and that to me, yes, is a very big deal. That's very important. I don't know how it affects consoles. I wish more people talked about it. It's really frightening and horrifying what they're doing. My issue is that nobody's talking about the writer of Borderlands 4. Because no matter how cheap this game goes, right, it's the same guy. People are forgetting that Sam Winkler, the writer of Borderlands 3, failed upwards. Because, if you look at all the reviews of Borderlands 3, right, I even watched Angry Joe, who people consider could be at times woke, right? I even watched Angry Joe's review again to remind myself. Everybody's criticism for Borderlands 3 was the writing. Okay? The game, I love, if you were to ask me which one of the Borderlands games, because I'm playing all of them at the same time, okay, the game that has my favorite gameplay is Borderlands 3. The game that has my favorite end game is Borderlands 3. Yeah, if you're a real fan. Yeah, no, I agree with you on that too. Minnie, stop putting everything in your mouth. Stop putting everything in your mouth. Stop putting everything in your itty bitty teeny mouth. She has to put everything in her mouth. Everything has to go in the mouth. Everything has to go in her mouth, in her mouth, in her mouth, right in her mouth, right in her mouth. I agree with you, but my issue is, and I agree with you on that too, but my issue is the fact that nobody's talking about Sam Winkler, which is why I made a video about it, because Sam Winkler wrote Borderlands 3, and the primary criticism of Borderlands 3 was one thing, the writing. Like I said, I love the gameplay. If you were to ask me which Borderlands game I would like to play the most, Borderlands 3. Tiny Tina's Wonderland is actually a downgrade, gameplay-wise, from Borderlands 3. Okay? But the writing, everybody hated the writing. So people would mute. They're like, everyone bought Borderlands 3 because Borderlands 2 was so good. Right? If you were Randy Pitchford and are as greedy as he is, right, obviously, and he's like, if you're a real fan, you could find the $80. All right, Randy, all right. You know what? Even me, the idiot who works in a warehouse, can tell you a better PR move than that. Even me. And I'm like a warehouse monkey who basically avoids customers as much as possible. Right? Okay. All right, Randy. That was dumb. No, they did not. Sam Winkler wrote, according to his bio, he wrote Borderlands 3, Blood, Gun, Love, Blood, Love, and Tentacles, the DLC, Blood, Love, and Tentacles, and he wrote Tiny Tina's Wonderland. So, dude, I don't understand how you could be Randy Pitchford, read the reviews for Borderlands 3, see that the primary criticism of Borderlands 3 was the writing, and then you get the same guy, okay, you're like, all right, dude, you know what, we'll give you a second chance. All right, write one of the DLC. Maybe it was already in his contract. Maybe he'd already written the DLC, whatever. All right, write the DLC for Borderlands 3. He wrote one of the DLCs, which was my least favorite, honestly. I know most people don't like it, but I like the Handsome Jackpot one, and I like the Krieg one. The Krieg one was really good, okay? Like, I paid attention. I really liked the Krieg one, and I like the Handsome Jack one, but that's just because I like Handsome Jack, okay? So he wrote the Borderlands 3, right? If you're Randy Pitchford, do you tell the guy, you know what, Habibi, Sam, Habibi, you know what? Maybe you should take a break on the whole writing thing, since, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I felt like it dragged on after a while. I like Lovecraft. I like the horror. I don't know much about Gage. I like the Krieg one. I like Lovecraft, but this one dragged, and it didn't feel Lovecraftian at all. It just, I don't know. It kept dragging and dragging and dragging and dragging to me. I got really tired of it. But, okay, even if we forget about the Borderlands 3 DLC, all you have to do is look at Borderlands 3. Every single review has said that the writing was terrible. Okay? Then what does he write? He writes Tiny Tina's Wonderland. And again, the same criticism. The writing in Tiny Tina is even worse than Borderlands 3. And the gameplay. So you aren't even relieved by the gameplay. I played through through and I just finished Tiny Tina's Wonderland. Okay, I finally finished it. The worst problem, first off, is the writing. My God, you can't even fast skip through it. You have, even if you put it on mute, you have to just stand there and while they talk at you and talk at you and talk at you, it's so annoying. Yeah. So, Tiny Tina, but the other problem with Tiny Tina is, at least with Borderlands 3, you can enjoy the gameplay. The problem with Tiny Tina is it is easy. In order to unlock Chaos Mode, you have to complete the campaign. The campaign is ridiculously easy. I was just saying that Halo on easy, I played the campaign on intense difficulty, and I found it ridiculously easy. And I'm not even very good, or as good as I would like to be, at first-person shooters. Okay? Tiny Tina was too easy. And yet, Randy Pitchford, even though everyone, Andy, again, Angry Joe, said that the writing, it dragged, yeah. Angry Joe said that, even agreed that the writing for Tiny Tina was abysmal. The loot is also terrible for Tiny Tina, I'll say that. At least you can get chaotic weapons, but they're not like mayhem level weapons from Borderlands 3. Okay? The first Halo I played was Halo Combat Evolved Anniversary Edition. I'd never played a first-person shooter ever before Halo, so I played it on easy mode the first time. Then I played it on Legendary. So I never played a first-person shooter, and that was harder than Tiny Tina's Wonderland on intense difficulty. So, but then what do? Do you say, okay, maybe, just maybe, we shouldn't get that guy who, again, primary criticism is the writing, to write Borderlands 4? Okay, maybe we shouldn't get that guy to, write for Borderlands 4. Hey, what's up, Chloe? No one is talking about this. Nobody's talking about the fact that the writing from Sam Winkler is horrifically bad. And I know people are like, well, writing for Borderlands 2. Minnie, what are you doing? Minnie, don't do that. Don't break it. Don't break that, kitty. She has a new toy. It's a very, very cool tool. What's up, Chloe? I'm frustrated because nobody's talking about that. Everyone is talking about but nobody's talking about the fact that Sam Winkler, so no matter how cheap Borderlands 4 becomes, you still have to deal with, like, what is it? I don't understand how you, as the Randy Pitchford, can go and look at the writing for Tiny Tina's Wonderland and Borderlands 3 and say, thank you for coming, Alexia. Good to see you. I'm good. Have a good one. Appreciate the commentary. And you made some valid points, too. Interesting. But Mina is my cat. Wait. Yes. She's got a little toy. She's got a climbing thing. And where'd you go? Come back. Minnie. I bought her a new fancy toy. It's very cool. You got a new toy? Come here. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. She's got a new toy. Come here, toy girl. Come here, baby. Besides, I don't trust you. You eat plastic, you little monster. Here's the little monster. Here she is. Say hi. This is the cutie patootie. Say hi. Everyone likes you more than me. She thinks she's a puppy. Mina, what is the lesson we learned today? What is the important lesson we learned today? You are not a puppy, all right? Are you a puppy? Are you a puppy? Are you a puppy? No, you're not a puppy. So stop eating plastic. It's not good for you. You don't like throwing up. I don't like it when you throw up. Why is your butt wet? Oh, you got it. You got wet from the fountain. She thinks, hey, there we go. See, everyone says, people say you're a cutie. Mwah. Mwah. All right. Monster. Let's remember today's lesson. I am a cat, not a puppy. What are you? I am a cat, not a puppy. Okay. All right. Yeah, she's my sweetie. But normally she's also very talkative, but she's in. Yes. Wow, what time is it? All right, I gotta get some stuff done. I gotta go clean some stuff. Wait. Did her new toy deliver? Because if her toy has arrived, then I gotta go. Where's your new toy? Where's my phone? Your toy probably got delivered. Hey. Out for delivery, shipped. All right. Today, Robert, that's the thing. That's why I'm like, I can't wait. It's supposed to arrive today, and you're supposed to hide treats in it. That's why I'm like looking forward to getting her package in the mail, because it arrives today. So it's like, okay, the moment that thing arrives, I gotta start posting pictures of her playing with it. So now we're arriving between 12:45 and 4:45, but it is out for delivery. I did order it yesterday, and it is so cool, and you can hide treats in it. I also ordered the treats, but the treats aren't gonna arrive for like 2 weeks. But I have other treats that she can use. And hopefully, she'll stop eating plastic.
Nobody seems to be around. Just drive up and honk your horn. Maybe it won't be so hard after all.
Right, so but yeah, so I already bought her a toy, and then yeah, I was like, okay, now I gotta get that thing. So like, I get her a toy, and I did not expect. Oh right, I remember this mission. I gotta go start. Yes, I like Scooter. But yes, so one sec. No, don't say that. They'd better have designed it so cats can't eat it. I mean, it's a cat toy, right? It's a toy for cats. They designed it so cats don't do anything. So, I am genuinely curious. Not sure that's possible. I'm not good enough for that kind of thing. So, Someone is saying in the Twitch about getting affiliated and stuff like that, but I've been doing this for ages, and yeah, it's just not happening. It's all cool. So, I'm curious to know, am I, like, am I wrong? I'm like, I don't.
That was awesome. Oh, Haley! I didn't see you there.
So the question is, are they going to ruin Borderlands with, I mean...
Name's Haley. My brother Scooter told me you was coming. Don't get many visitors around here, especially not ones that eat. Trying to rescue your pal Roland from the dam, huh? I bet you could fool those blood shots if you drove up in one of their custom trucks. I got one right over yonder that crushed with the driver still inside. My bad. Well, I got a deal at technical in the shop and most of the parts are made. Just gotta doll it up with some more of the bandit's trimmings. Spikes, blood, skull, that kind of thing. You could probably scavenge that stuff from the bandit patrols around here.
Yeah, I'm not. Really not. Really not. I just play. I'm wrong things too, so. Appreciate it, but I'm not. Oh, Bobby. Hi, baby. Wee. All right. Yes. Dude, you went right into the wall. The gunplay, all right, so the gunplay is worth it, 100%. All right, Borderlands 3. Gunplay is absolutely worth it. Endgame is 100% worth it, okay? All right? Story, definitely not worth it. I mean, the gunplay and gameplay is phenomenal in Borderlands 3. The mayhem mode, all the different endgame stuff, yeah. I said, if you were to ask me which one of the Borderlands games is my favorite gameplay-wise, I'll tell you it's Borderlands 3. Okay? Okay? Absolutely beyond a doubt, Borderlands 3 is my favorite when it comes to gameplay and gunplay and game stuff, right? Absolutely 100%. Like, I don't see, honestly, truthfully, Robert, I do not see how Borderlands 4 can surpass Borderlands 3. Because you have, hell, if you give me a minute. All right. Cool. By the way, I know that's like the sign of the Trinity. That's why they also have the grenade with the, it's like the heart. Yeah. Okay. Like I said, yeah, I'm playing all of the games at the same time. So I'm playing pre-sequel, Borderlands, Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, and Tiny Tina. because I want to get the platinums in all of them. And I have to redo a whole bunch of stuff in Borderlands 3 on PS5 because not all of the trophies popped for PS5. How do I change characters? Load character. Minnie? Hi. Say hi. Say hi to the world. Show them your feet. Show them your cat feet. Who's got cute little pee for upside down pawpaw? Look at her. Look at her. She's like look what she does. She lets me like hold her like this. She lets me hold her like this. She trusts me to hold her like this. Look at this. Look at this little monster. Wobbly, 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 wobbly. Wobbly, wobbly. Mwah. 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 Somebody's shooting in my direction. Let's pause. Look at that. Look at this little stretchy rubber band. Are you a stretchy rubber band? Mina. Dogs aren't as stretchy as cats. If you like being a stretchy little rubber band, you're a cat. Oh, sweetie. Everybody likes you. All right. How do you remember? Oh, right, this is a DLC. I forgot what I was playing. In fact, seriously, Borderlands 3 has the best. One of my favorite things in Borderlands 3 okay, calm down. So, one of my favorite things though about Borderlands 3 is I can auto sell my loot. This is not in Tiny Tina, which was so annoying. I can automatically check this out. So options, right? You go under gameplay, right? I think it's under gameplay, right? Oh, auto sell rarity. I gotta put it up to rare because I'm playing on a low level character and I need everything. Whereas with this one, I don't need everything. So for me, I don't need... So instead of having to run back and forth, with, see, it automatically just sells stuff for me. One sec. Let me see one other thing. Let's try this out.
The best looking, best dressed, best sharpshooter. So, yeah, generally, the best.
So now I don't have to go back. It just automatically sells everything under blue and under for me. Oh no, this is the one that Alexia said is the long and tedious one. Oh god. So, for example, I am on Mayhem mode. Mayhem mode gives you more loot, more stuff, more difficulty, more challenge. I'm on Mayhem mode 7, there's up to 11. So while the writing is, that's the thing. So every single person you talk to will tell you Borderlands 3 has some of the greatest gameplay of all. Absolutely, beyond a doubt, right? But the writing is abysmal and a crime. And the loot in Tiny Tina is terrible. Wait, here we go. I love this gun. This gun? Of course. Come on, woman. And the type of guns you use are important against what type of enemies you're fighting and everything. It's just it's so much better. Eh? My skill with sniping is terrible still, but I'm using more snipers in this game. But you have a spaceship, which is cool, and multiple planets. Like I said, I don't see how they can surpass Borderlands 3. And they're like, oh yeah, we spent twice as much. Yeah, you're not gonna get. Games are getting easier too. Oh, no, you. Come on, woman. Yeah, I'm having a bad day. If I need someone to revive me twice. Yeah, see? There you go.
What'd you find, Toge? You see that gunslinger? What do you think of my devil?
I want one. See, it automatically sells everything that's basically junk.
Seems like a good little scaly foil.
Yeah. Well-behaved little devil, isn't he?
Yeah, not like mine. Mine who likes to eat plastic. My little devil likes to eat plastic, doesn't she? And now I'm used to having grenades because I played so many characters with grenades. See, your gun type matters too. So mayhem.
Not sure if this is gonna work.
No, it's frustrating. It's really, really frustrating. Like I said, that one I don't need. What are you doing? I already have that, and I can't sell that automatically. It won't see when I go like that. It says automatically. It goes already, so I can't like. That doesn't auto sell. So I'm at 25 out of 50. It's all cool. All right. You happy? You like your toy?
Damn shame.
All right, woman. What are we doing?
Toge, that leg ain't never gonna heal right.
You shot him? Woman! Wow, bitch!
That's the way of the world, gunslinger. Useful till you're not.
Wow, woman!
Let's see what those devils were detecting.
Just,
I knew it.
wow!
Perfect specimen.
Wow, woman! Just no words, woman. Wow! You just...
Catch a devil before it hatches, and you can raise it as your own.
Yeah, and then shoot it in the head? Wow!
Take a bite out of you when it's over. Of course, sheriff made it against the law to raise a devil. But he ain't here.
Okay.
Far now. I don't live there myself. My pets aren't welcome. I just come through from time to time.
Wow, woman. I don't like you at all, woman.
Would you look at that? Old bastard locked the gates of town. Luckily, I've got a key right here.
Oh my god, woman, you are annoying.
Wouldn't want to keep the sheriff waiting. I've got to get this egg somewhere safe. I'll see you in town later.
Off she went. Hard as nails, that one. Don't worry, she'll be back in the store soon now. Fall country moved on. Down it was called. Bet you're wondering how I know all this. Well, you'll just have to take my word for it. At times this story might stretch near breaking, but I swear on my mother's unmarked grave, it's true.
See, and then for the red, see, that's fire damage. I absolutely think Borderlands 3 is the best gameplay wise. Story wise, it's not the worst. I still think Tiny Tina is far worse than Borderlands 3 when it comes to story. Wait, is it down there? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Hi. Okay. But by the way, see, so the problem is, so I uploaded my PS4 save to my PS5 game, but as you can see, I have the trophy, the platinum trophy for PS4 version of Borderlands 3. I only played partially Gun, Love, and Tentacles. So this is the PS4 version. And I go back and forth between the two because I want to have both games complete. This is the PS4 version. Where I don't know where the PS5. There it is. Borderlands 3 PS5 version. So see, there's a lot of stuff I'm missing from the PS5 version. So that's why it's like I have to replay. So I have another character. I have the bear. What's her name? Mose and her bear. To replay it.
I'm Titus, Sheriff's deputy. Come here for a second. Let's have a chat. Well, look at you. Strutting into my town like you're rough as sandpaper with twice the grit. Let me guess, you're here for the bounty.
Yes.
Sure am. Let me at him. Partner, Tomodachi. What's the nomenclature around here? Yes, I am. All about that bounty, loyal.
Hope you're tougher than the last bounty hunters that came through. Sheriff just finished digging their graves.
Bring it on.
Cemetery's been getting real crowded lately.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll go and let the sheriff know we got another bounty hunter in town. He'll meet you at the saloon.
Oh.
But hey, enjoy the town and stay out of trouble. Otherwise, you and me might have some trouble of our own.
You want to see the spaceship?
If he shot his gun as fast as he ran his mouth, maybe things would have turned out differently.
See, there's a transport spot. Let's see. So I can. I mean, that's one of my biggest fears, honestly, is that they take away the crude and, like, just Borderlands humor from Borderlands. Because...
You saved our hides. That's what you did. But the town don't see that. They want you gone. Or dead. Can't blame them. They know my name, what I am, what I've done. We wouldn't be here talking just now if not for you. So, you can stay in town. If you want. Don't know which is safer, Sheriff. Our mayor Devil Riders will hunt me down. But if I stay in town, who's to say I go to sleep one night and don't wake to see the daybreak? I'll keep my people at bay. Just do your best not to provoke them. No one's gonna forgive you, Hatchet, but if you're looking for redemption, sure as ruin you can fight for it.
Alright, let me just... Trying to find a spot. So I want to go show you the ship. Because you do have a ship, which is, like I said, I don't see how, given the amount of content in Borderlands 3, that it can come, that Borderlands 4 can even come close. Like, just, I don't see how. I don't see it. There's so many strange and cool locations in Borderlands 3. That, and you have a spaceship. I mean, you have a spaceship. There's not much you could really do in it, but it's basically a hub. So all your market stuff, basically, it's just... like, the place for, like, it's like a central location for you. It's yours. I like it. I like it a lot. So let me just, like I said, let me just find. Is that the package? No, not yet.
Every respectable town got itself a saloon. Perfect place to drink down some local knowledge and get the lay of the land.
And steal all the money. I have my doubts. I mean, it's not just that. It's not just that that the writing is woke garbage. It's the fact that the guy can't write. He doesn't understand that. Like, it sounds like he gets paid by the word. Where it's like, dude, sometimes you don't need 5 paragraphs to say what you could say in 5 sentences. I mean, 5 words. Like, the guy seems to like... Guessing I can't come here yet until I... Just trying to find a transformer. There's usually one by now, but... Plus I want to explore everything, see what we've got, you know, unlock everything. Yeah, it's like I say. Oh, the writing is like I call Tiny Tina. Okay, this is getting me in trouble, but I call Tiny Tina TQ plus the game. That's what it is. TQ plus the video game. Sorry, but it is. But the writing is also just really bad. It's not just that the content is really bad. The way of writing is really bad. The guy just can't write well. Okay. But like I said, I call it TQ plus the video game. Apparently, the developers, the publisher of 2K, the publisher of Borderlands 2K Gaming, or whatever, they removed DEI mentions from their website, but everyone's like, oh, well, they're probably just hiding it. But one can hope. They removed a lot. Smash 18 made a video about it recently. Where everyone's like, yeah, but they're probably hiding it. But they hit all their trophies they won for being an ally and all that kip. And it's like, yeah. Nah. I personally would rather have a video game with no diversity but a good game than a diverse garbage game. I don't care about the diversity of the people in the video game I play. I just want a good game, okay? Doesn't matter, all right? I don't need to see myself on screen. I hate this. I'm tired of this whole thing. It's like, you need to see yourself represented on screen so you can have some sort of sense of self-worth. No, you don't. And if that's the only way you have any sense of self-worth, you're pathetic and you're a loser and you're just sad. I'm just gonna say it that way, okay? A good game doesn't rely on diversity, okay? Good game. There's a lot more to it. And you can have the most boring... Like I said, I would rather have a all straight white male Bungie releasing good games than a diverse Bungie releasing the garbage they've been releasing. Okay? That's just how it is. Okay? I'm not going to buy a video game from a company just because they have a Muslim if their game is garbage. All right, I've said this before. I don't vote based on identity. I don't purchase based on identity. I don't care about your identity. I buy your product if it's good. Period. That's it. Yeah. It's probably where fast travel point is. So that's my view on the whole thing. So yeah, that's my whole view on the whole thing. I'm tired, and I'm really tired of it all, actually. I'm really... Here we go. Here. So, you want to see my spaceship? Sanctuary. So my spaceship is Sanctuary. So the town goes spaceship flying. First the town goes into the air and flies. Okay. So this is my spaceship, see? What's nice about it is you've got everything, all right? I even have my own quarters, so there's not really much you could do with your quarters. So here, this is the basically your post, like in Destiny, right? If you don't pick everything up, right? You got the change me station, where you can change everything, right? You can give yourself. Honestly, I like the red, white, and blue, but it's getting a little too covered everything. So let's go with. See, look at all these skins, right? And I earned all these in game. I usually don't buy the only game that so my brother bought me Doom, which I need to install on PS5, and Borderlands 4 is the only other game I want to buy at full price. I'm not even buying a Switch 2. I don't care about the Switch 2. I'm angry with Nintendo.
Might as well do it with some style.
But even Borderlands 4, I'm like very nervous about it. So this is my quarters. I could actually change stuff out, like place a different decoration. So these are all different decorations I like earned in game. Everything I have that is decorative and cosmetic that you see, I earned in game. Okay, all of this stuff I earned in game. Okay, I have other than like paying for the DLC and stuff, I have never bought any cosmetics. I didn't even know you could, honestly. Here's Marcus. Right. Have I unlocked everything yet? Yeah, I unlocked almost everything. Alright. What am I at? Alright. So, there's Marcus. Right. Like, you got all these spots, right? The Halloween, I have the Halloween thing set up, see? So if you go over here, right, you can either have Broken Hearts, or the Broken Hearts are active, or, yeah. There's Tanith. In the medical section. Unfortunately, Zed is not in the game. We got Tannis. Hey, the ship is big. Yeah, I'm not gonna explain the whole thing. Now you got Ellie down here. You got the black market where you can buy cosmetics with Iridium, which you earn in game. So let's go down here. Down here. See. I think this stuff I already sold. But here, right? So let's see. My favorite thing to buy are the trinkets. Okay. Which are hanging charms from your gun. Rogue Trader 40k. Yeah, no, I'm big on waiting on games for sale. Like most of the games I've gotten on sale. It's rare when I'll pick up a game at full price. Nintendo used to be one of the ones I would wait for at full price, and every now and then it's certain titles. So like Borderlands 4 would be on my list, but I'm kind of worried about Borderlands 4 because of all the chaos that we're hearing about. I mean, at least in my case, the writer. The writer has me worried. It's less even about the $80 or the CEO being a jerk. Okay, I don't like the fact that the CEO is a jerk. Randy Pitchford, come on, dude. I mean, what's wrong with you, man? My issue is, like I said, my issue is, like I said, my issue is just the writer. Okay, so these things are cool, right? You could buy them with Iridium, which you earn in game, and you could hang them. Ooh, I want the Whittle Warrior. So watch this, okay? So you can see it. It's hard to see. We see a bunny hanging from my gun, right? You can see the bunny hanging from my gun, right? If you look carefully, see it's moving. It's by my hand right there. This is the corner, right? The bunny hanging from my gun, right? Okay. I can change the trinkets for my thingy. So let's see. See, so I got bunny, claptrap. I got that, dude. Let's just change this one to the one I just picked up. See? You earn them in game. Whittle Warrior. So I got Whittle Warrior. So if I go. Right, so that one's got the bunny hanging. It's hard to see, but yeah, see, you get the bunny. Alright. This one's got the Whittle Warrior. See the Whittle Warrior? He's hanging from the gun. So it's a gun charm. Alright. You get the skeleton. And you get that dude. Yeah. Say. Borderlands. I fell in love with Borderlands 2 playing it on the PS Vita, and I predicted that Borderlands 2 and Borderlands would be coming to the and Borderlands the pre-sequel would be coming. There's even a shooting range. So I don't know how you could actually surpass Borderlands 4, Borderlands 3 with Borderlands 4. I don't know, because I mean you got shooting range, got just so much in this game, right? And you can earn so much in game. I mean, just look at this, right? Look at all these places you could go. So yeah. So, I mean, the thing is, do you really think they're going to put that much detail and care into... It's like comparing Destiny 2 and Destiny, right? You think they're really going to put all that care and freedom and, like, just lack of charging, because, you know, they're going to charge as much money as possible. September. It was originally going to come out at the same time. It's supposed to be coming out, like, a week or two before Marathon. But, so everyone's like, oh, genius, Bungie, you're releasing Marathon the same time as a...
Your attention, I'm Zane, and I'm here for the bounty. Where's the sheriff?
What in the hell? That was my favorite song! Damn outsiders! I swear on the stone y'all are more trouble than your work! Which ain't spit! Sheriff never should have drawn up that bounty. I reckon I'll save them devil riders some trouble and run you off my own smell.
Oh, that is just precious.
Come on, let's knock some knuckles, outsider. Or are you scared?
Oh, I love it. I love this game.
You're so ugly, you make the train take a dirt road.
I mean, even with the bad story writing, this isn't, by the way.
For maybe you leave him be.
It was a classic boss fight. Welcome to the old-fashioned
Wait 1 sec. I need to go with this. That's it?
Get a hold of your damn selves. Especially you, Drunk William. Knock that crap off before I knock it out of you myself. And Melinda, quit with them weak whores. People can't keep up morale on weak whores.
Alright.
Now listen up, everyone. Next round's on me. And as for you, Mr.
Yeah.
Sure, the sun hides at night. It is damn fine to see here. Come on, I want to show you something.
Where'd he go? Yes?
I've been fighting the Devil Riders since I was a young man. Round here, lawman don't go gray unless he knows his way around the arms. About that bounty. Decades now we've tried to take care of them Devil Riders ourselves, but gain no ground. I don't mind offering coin for blood so long as I get that blood in hand. So
Please! I didn't do nothing to you! Learn to fight, you inbred mummer. Sheriff called in all these roughnecks because people like you are too scared and proper.
damn fools! As though we don't have enough troubles around here. Say, you want to take care of this one newcomer? Bet you can't hit that hat off old Pete's domicile.
Go easy on him, Pete. You're gonna wake the snakes.
Don't mess with him. Yeah.
Dang! I can see your skin cap, Pete, and it's redder than its temples wee-wop.
Fine shot. Let's keep moving.
Quit looking at me, you angler bastards! You're no friends of mine!
Thanks, stranger. Thought old Pete had me sorted for a minute.
Yeah. Shame he didn't. I would have left.
Time to talk business. The bounty's straight simple. Hunt those Devil Riders down, and I pay you for the pleasure.
Okay.
Hey, Sheriff.
Howdy, Sheriff.
Shut the hell up. Can't you see I got company?
Oh, sorry, sir.
Didn't mean anything, Sheriff.
Alright. Who am I killing?
Harsh place, I suppose. But safe enough here. Devils stay clear of town. Some folks say it's good as that. Right there. The Acadian stone. Town's pride and joy. Now, I ain't the superstitious type, but some stone gives the town peace of mind. Fine with me. You know, some ain't happy I drew up that bounty, but I'm glad you're here. Those Devil Rider bastards are gonna bleed. And I got a feeling you're the one to bleed them.
Fill your hands, you Devil Rider scum!
Devil Riders, blessed be you.
Wait. Those are Devil Riders? I thought they were the ones riding the dinosaurs. I guess not. Wrong gun. I need this one. I need it like this. See? And she burns. And then we burn her. Woman. Gotcha, baby. Gotcha. There we go. Yeah, I should probably up it to mayhem. So maybe I should up it to Mayhem 8. Oh, damn. But yeah, main thing is knowing what element to use. Helps a lot. Woman? See, those things are part of the mayhem mode, so that those drones are not part of the campaign. The little round ones are not part of the campaign. The round ones are part of mayhem mode. Those are not part of the campaign. I mean, no, those are. It's just the eyes that are part of the mayhem mode. So if you look at, see, my mayhem mode says easy, so non-boss enemies below 50% total armor, shields, and health glow blue and will explode into shield and health boost if damaged by melee. Okay, enemies have a chance to spawn with a healing drone supporting them. If the enemy is killed, the healing drone will find a new target to support. And chain gang, can you feel that connection? Nearby enemies are attached by a damaging elemental beam. So those are things added to Mayhem Mode 7. So it's random. You can change them. See how it says reroll? You could reroll the different like mods to it. They're random mods, right? And then as you go up, you get more like, so if I go from, so I'm going to go up to Mayhem Mode, Mode 8. Oh, damn it, it changed it. No, I don't want that. I want the what I had before. So, this is 8, right? See how it... So yeah, you can randomly choose them. You can increase the mayhem mode. So mayhem mode, I like it because it makes it so much harder. Like for example, so I should have said not apply, whatever. Then it would have kept my old mayhem mode. I wasn't paying attention. But yeah, so I'm in mode 7, but I could go up to 11. I can't remember what 11 does, but 11 is different, and like up here. Alright, I'm gonna stick around for maybe another 20 minutes or so, and then I'm gonna go grab something to eat and feed the cat, and... Wrong gun. So I added the spinners now. Of course. I am having a horrible day when it comes to playing video games. I'm just having a really bad, I've noticed it. I should probably just... So one thing though is the hearts are part of what was a holiday event. I think it was the Halloween one. Because I stopped playing for a while. I know there was the those things. Those stupid loot spinners, the spinners get really annoying. Yeah, those spinners are annoying. Damn, there are a lot of loot of the spinners. Whoa, who's doing that? Oh, I'm out of ammo. But yeah, the spinners are in the mayhem mode. That's not the norm. What's nice about the spinners, though, is they give you something to give you a second wind. Oh my god. Alright, I am really having a bad day. Like, damn, I am... Oh my god, I am really... Yeah, this is just... You ever one of these days where you can't play a video game for your life? Yeah, this is today for me. Like, it's damn! Yeah, I'm doing real bad today. I am really doing bad today. And I'm about to lose a garbage ton of money because of that die. Yeah, how much did they charge me for that? Ooh, damn, like 9 million, almost 10 million. I gotta this first. That's been, I'm just doing real bad today. I should just turn off every video game and just forget, take the day off and be like, yeah, I'm out for the day. It's just... I really don't want the spinners. They're just a pain in the butt. They keep regenerating. I might reset the mayhem to get rid of the spinners because I cannot stand the spinners. I would rather have the shields than the spinners. They just keep coming and coming and coming. And each one of them does a different type of damage. They give you status effects, all of them. I hate the spinners. See how much I'm gonna get out of this. All this stuff selling automatically. I need the ammo too. I need 1 million. But you notice the guns I get, right? Say Mayhem level 7, which is one of the problems with Tiny Tina. Tiny Tina gives you chaotic weapons, but they're random, first of all, so it's only like a 25% chance. But on top of that, they're not more powerful. A Mayhem level 7 weapon is better than a Mayhem 6 weapon. A Mayhem 6 weapon is better than a Mayhem 5 weapon. So that's why it's like you want to go up the Mayhem. It's the girl from earlier, isn't it?
You've got something of mine. I just came to get it back. Nice to catch up, Sheriff.
I am so confused. I don't know, I kind of don't like her. Is she a siren? He's alive.
Find Juno. Badge is hers now.
Just like that, the sheriff was gone. All the Vault Hunter could do was take his badge and make sure it got to him. Butcher Rose left her mark on the town, and the smart money was on her devil riders coming back. Whoever this Juno was, she'd better know how to find.
Sheriff! She's dead! Oh, mercy, no.
Hey, you over there! Where's Juno?
She's up on the ridge.
Alright, let me sell some of this stuff. Let's go with type. Let's first see what we got, alright? So let's start with the shields. It is, oh, that's nice though. That's very nice. Okay. When to any damage taken for 5 seconds. Okay. Alright, so let's get rid of the other shields other than that one, because that one actually has a perk for my class. So let's see, there's that. When Digiclone, regenerate 3% max health per second. That's why I want to keep that one. Gain 50% for this. Ah. It's a nice one. Good. That's a good shield too. I'm gonna keep that one too. Keep this too. Probably better than that. Sell that. Because I don't think those are the ones, the categories I have unlocked. That one's good too. Regenerates health, which is good to have. Alright, now let's check out the guns. So I like to have it. The thing is, you always should have a different category of gun because ammo, right? So this though is a good gun. I'll keep that one because that one's a good gun too, because it's got let's see. So that's another one. Plus fire every day while sliding. Yeah. See, you notice they say mayhem level 7. So let's see. So we got that. See this? Those two are the same. So. after using face cast, which is something I don't have. I was like, okay. Here. And sell all junk. Alright, so those are the, let's go with the neither of them have an elemental type. But you know what? I'll keep this one. Alright, I'll keep this one. Now, this one has radiation damage. So let's just get rid of this one. Shotgun. Space reasons, money reasons. So I'm up to 98 million, which is good. So we got the pistol. I like this pistol. That's the thing. This is a nice pistol. Even though it's a 7.6, it does a lot of damage, and it has 2 element types, which is really nice. It's got the arc damage and the heat damage, which is really nice. That's why you could switch. You know, so a lot of them have shields, which is the blue, and then the red, which is why this weapon is phenomenal because of that. Get rid of this. This is good because it's got corrosive damage, so I'm gonna keep that one. Keep that one, definitely. Thing is, I don't need this. This has no add damage type. No, that's I like how Angry Joe described it. He described it as like gun porn. Yeah, this game is definitely gun porn. Oh yeah. Look, this game has ruined Destiny for me, and Warframe even to a degree. I mean, it's not as much Warframe because Warframe's got some phenomenal guns too. This game has ruined Destiny. I remember at one point when I first started playing Borderlands 3 thinking, why the hell don't we have guns like this in Destiny? The guns in this game are so much better than the guns in Destiny. Absolutely, beyond a doubt. Like, phenomenal guns. This game's just got the best guns. And you have crazy guns where, like, if you reload, it'll throw a grenade, right? You got some of the craziest guns. No, I mean, Borderlands 3, like I said, a lot of people agree. The gameplay for Borderlands 3 is the... Okay. No doubt about it, right? Borderlands 3 has the best gameplay. There's no doubt about it. Best endgame, best everything. But, story-wise, it sucks. Which is why Alexia is the one who knows the story best. Which is why Alexia's the one to feel both.
We just want to catch up with you. Come on already. Get the hell out of here. Rose put a price on your head and we ain't for that.
Is that a girl or a boy? Hi, Primal One.
Didn't seem so fine to be an issue for her.
Okay.
Well, you ain't got no Devil Rider ink on you, so I figure you ain't with these dead bastards.
Whoa.
State your business, stranger.
Okay.
Sheriff's dead. Rose Often.
Dead? Prove it.
Got his badge right here. He said it's yours.
His badge, huh? Give it here then.
Now that's a she, though. Everyone's calling her she. It's a she. Ugly she.
He was the only one in town who ever trusted me. Who had my damn back. Now, this don't make no sense. If I pin this badge to my vest, the whole town will think I killed him. But that ain't important now. Where the hell is Rose?
She ran off with that big old stone.
She killed him over a damn stone? Enough's enough. You came here for the sheriff's bounty, didn't you? I'll honor it. Now follow me.
Oh, okay.
I know where Rose took the stone. Devil Rider hide out in the Ashfall Peaks. First, I got something you might need. This way.
Oh, okay.
Devil Rider
Okay.
Give it a try. See if you can get up on the rooftops. Devil Rider's broken. There you go.
Vault Hunter went flying like a devil with his tail.
He goes to a shack outside town. What's inside was mine a long time ago. You'll put it to good use, I'm sure. From the shack, it ain't far to the Ash Falls. Devil Rider hideouts up there. If I know Rose, that's where she took the stone.
Okay.
Titus, you little bastard, where the hell are you? Titus? You better not have got yourself killed or I'll kill you again!
What?
Titus! Titus!
Woman, shut up!
Anyone see Titus?
I killed him myself, woman. Alright? You happy now, woman? I killed him myself. Yeah, 4 weeks at a beauty salon. Yeah, she's good after that. And when this game come out, the game was still, the world was still a normal place back then. I killed him myself, you stupid one. Right? Stop. Ah, well. We'll come back and find those records later. Anyway, the time is 10 more minutes than I'm headed out. I've been doing this for 7 hours, which is insane. But let's see how my video's doing. I know a lot of people aren't going to watch it, which sucks. I really, like I said, this one, I want more people to talk about it. Right? 92. It's more than usual for me.
Juno's shed was just outside of town. Far enough she didn't have to think about it too often, but close enough she'd never quite forget.
Okay. Go to the shed. I just want stuff to shoot. Come on. The hell?
That shed has stayed locked since the day Juno came to town, but time hadn't tamed the beast inside.
I want something to shoot. That's all I want, alright? Make my life happy. I saw a really good review about Assassin's Creed Shadows, and it was just like, damn, that game is bad. The story is bad. None of it makes sense.
That aside, not all the Devil Riders' mounts were flesh and blood. Some of them were fire and chrome. We called those jet beasts. The Devil Rider hideout was on the other side of the blast plains. With a steed of steel between their legs, it was time to ride for the asphalt peaks.
Oh, so it's already been entered into the system? So I don't need to enter it. Let me just see. Alright, cool. That's good to know. So I don't need to scan it. This thing is cool. Alright. You destroyed my thingy. Alright, lots of stuff to kill. Oh, damn. Like I said, I should just head off and just stop playing today. I am in no condition to be playing a video game right now. I seem to be doing just terrible today. Let's see. See those things. There we go. Let's get some more money. I'm picking this stuff up. Yeah, I am cursed. Today is not my day. Okay, there we go, like that. Let's get this. More iridium, which is nice. Always nice to have more iridium. Get more stuff.
Dust clouds roamed across the blast plains, raising up the smell of spent munitions and old ghosts.
Okay, dude. Alright.
Frontier stretched out so far you can tell yourself that heaven was close, even though ruin was closer.
Someone playing that game. What game? Borderlands 3? Oh, you mean Assassin's Creed Shadows? Yeah, that game and the story. Wait, does this thing? Yeah, it does have shoot. Nice. Thank you, I appreciate it. I hope... I think I said my main frustration is that nobody else is talking about it. It's like, okay, I waited for other people to come in. Then I'm like, the only way anyone's going to talk about this is if I make a video. Yeah, I probably shouldn't be fighting these guys with this gun this time. Oh, of course. No, wait, Zach, watch. I do not want to lose my money over something stupid. Anyway, I should probably head out anyway. And get something to eat. But I appreciate that. I'm heading off. I just hope that people see it more. And I might make a video about Bungie. That will probably piss off a whole bunch of people because how dare I actually defend Joseph Cross. But people don't like it. People just don't like Destiny at this point. And they don't like Bungie. And I don't like Destiny either. And I have a lot of problems with Bungie. But there's a lot going on. Anyway, it's been fun. Have a good one. I want to also check out, see if Mina's toy's gotten here yet. Because it should be here soon. Let's see. Mina, where's your toy? Has your toy been delivered yet? Let's see. Still arriving today. Package is out for delivery, so it's late. Oh, and your kitten food. Good, we got kitten food too coming in for you. All right. All right, sweetie. Poppy. Where are you, Poppy? Let's put you some munchies too. I want some munchies too. Let's go. All right, have a good one. I'll probably be around tomorrow. Hopefully I will be playing better tomorrow because I have been an embarrassment. Like, I am humiliated beyond words at watching myself play. Like, I just want to cry in embarrassment because this has not been my day. So let's just be clear, this is not the norm for me, okay? This has definitely not been the norm for me, all right? And